of course I remember you, Yuvan. How are you? How did your exams go? Hi, Sachin. Hello, everyone. Hi, Seema. Hi, Sona. Yes, I remember Sona as well. How are you all? How did your exams go? Should I ask that or not? Is that a valid question? Hi, hello everyone. So far so good. I'm scared for science. Okay, that's good. If you think, if your maths exam went good, I think we have good hopes for science, Yuvan. Don't worry. We are going to do so many questions today. Do not worry at all. Low sound. Is my sound low, everyone? Let me know if I'm audible and visible properly. We will start this live as soon as possible. How are you all doing? Are you scared for science? How many of you are like, okay? How many of you are scared? How many of you are like really confident? I met some of the students in the last live and they're like, ma'am, science is very easy. Eh? Which category do you belong to? Sorry. Hi, static. Hello. Hi. Farah. I'll call you Farah. Hi, Shriyansh. Great. No, ma'am, it's good. Good. Okay, easy exam, Ghost Panther is saying. Great, then that is really great. I'm so proud of you if you all are saying that exams are easy. Hi, Atvika, did you see my comment on your last one? Yes, I did, Static. You were like giving all the answers according to the slide number. Very good. I'm so proud of you. Great. So everyone here, we have few rules for this live. Everyone knows we have pen and paper. We have to be having pen and paper, and the second most important, everyone will give the answers, of course. But before that, I want all of you to let me know in what topic do you feel a little bit of hindrance. You feel that this topic of mine is weak. Then we'll focus on that, right? Yeah, of course I know math, physics is like math. Physics and maths go side by side, parallelly. Electricity, Ghost Panther is saying electricity. You have problem in electricity, okay? Anyone else who has problem in anything? We'll do lots of questions from all the topics. I just want to know if there is a particular topic or a particular chapter that we need to give more attention to, okay? Honestly, questions are more important. Yeah, of course, questions are important. Okay, magnetic effect. Okay. We'll see everything. Let's start. Give me a thumbs up if we can start practicing the questions. Start doing the light. Start doing the revision. Hi, Divyanshu. Good evening. How are you? Welcome back. Great. We have lots of thumbs up. Let's start. Now, we will look into the chapter really quickly, okay? We'll go through the chapter. What I thought we'll do, we'll look at the question. I'll explain you the concept a little bit. Then you give me the answer. Then I'll solve the question. Done? Everyone? Thumbs up? Yes, electricity. We'll do electricity very importantly, very carefully, okay? Okay. Hello, Shabab. Electricity is not coming, ma'am. Baingan? Okay, let's start with the very first. Before that, are you ready for the final battle? Okay, I actually missed this slide. Okay, let's go. Let's dive into the final battle for the science. You are going to study science tomorrow only, right? After that, science is over. Okay, great. Let's move on to the very first chapter. Okay, before that, I have a very important information for you. In the link, in the description, there is a link. That link, if you click, you can get a free PDF of all the numerical. We have to do numericals of all the formulas. So it's like a formula cheat sheet for you guys. Okay, I've made some videos for that. but this is a PDF that you can keep it in your laptop, in your mobile, right? So you can go click that link in the description. You can directly download that PDF from there. Done? Okay. Okay, ma'am, in 11th science. What, Divyanshu? Okay, let's move on to the very first question, that is from the chapter light, because we know light chapter is of the highest weightage, right? Light chapter has the highest weightage. Hi Farah. Okay, let's focus on the questions, Sona. Okay, let's see the first question. What does it says? The first question is from the chapter light. Now for this question you need to know exactly what all are the optical instruments we studied and everything, right? Hi Chirag, Jit. Great. Yuvan already gave the answer. The answer is D, and I mean lens. Okay, great. No, this is not recorded, AIR4. Okay, a beam of light is incident through the holes on side A, emerges out of the holes on the other face of the box as shown. Which of the following could be inside the box? Which of the following? Concave lens. Concave lens looks like what? Concave lens looks like this. Or a rectangular glass slab. A rectangular glass slab looks like this. A prism looks like this. And convex lens looks like this. Now Yuvan is saying convex lens. Sona is also saying convex lens. Convex lens and diverging lens, do they go hand in hand, Sona? Hi Himanshi. Static was also saying D. Okay, Roshni is saying D, Divyanshu is saying D. Okay. But convex lens and diverging lens, are those same, Sona? Okay, let me know the answer. Okay, Shriyansh. Let's focus on the study. Okay, what is happening here is actually you can see that all the light is coming from just one point and it's going out. It's diverging kind of thing, but it's emerging out of that hole. It is emerging out of that hole. For that to emerge from a single point, firstly it should converge at a single point, right? These all should converge at a single point so that they can come out from a single point looking like this, right? Now that means this is a converging lens. How do you go through it? That means this is a converging lens. Now which lens is converging? Concave lens or convex lens? This is convex lens. Everyone gave the answer, Shriyansh. Everyone is correct. The answer is actually option number D, that is convex lens. Now you know how to actually think about this question, right? Yes, Sona, it's converging. Great. Okay, let's move on to the next. Again, very easy but very repeated question. In the boards, this is a PYQ and has been asked more than once. Okay. A path of ray of light coming from air passing through a rectangular glass traced by 4 students A, B, C and D. Which of them is correct? Which of these students gave the correct answer for the ray passing from a rectangular glass slab? D. Mohammed is saying D. Yuan is saying B. Okay. D is this one. B is this one. Okay. Anyone else? Only Game is saying B. Roshni B. Seema B. Vanshu, every one of you is saying B. Great. Then it should be correct. All of you, the majority says B. Our audience says B. So the answer is actually B. Why? See, I know you guys know the answer, but if they ask you if it's a 2-3 marker question, you have to write the reason as well, right? So I'll give you the reason. Until then, all of you who know the reason, write it down. So the reason is, ma'am, this is a glass slab. Now glass slab means this is made up of glass, right? And this is air. That means this is rarer and this is denser. So when light goes from rarer to denser, it bends towards the normal. It should go like this, but it is bending towards the normal. And then now it is going from denser to rarer, so it is bending away from the normal. This, there is no bending, so wrong option. In C, there is no bending while entering, wrong option. And there is no bending while exiting, wrong option. You can just use the eliminating method as well, right? Rarer to denser towards normal. Very good. Ma'am, and want NCRT example, please. Fatimo, what should I call you? Okay, so NCRT exemplar we have already solved. We took one live for NCRT exemplar as well. You can watch that. Okay, we covered all the important questions of NCRT, and this also includes NCRT exemplar plus PYQs plus sample question papers, everything. Okay, I have lots of slides for you, so don't worry. Okay, this doesn't end. It goes till 100 something. So don't worry. This is a live where we'll be doing everything. It is live, Siddharth. It is live. Okay. Hi, Abdul. Hello. Good evening, Rakhi. How are you? Okay. Moving on to the next question. Name the type of lens that can be used as magnifying glass. Now, what do we say, kids? We say that we write as we read the question. So what are they asking? They are asking that a lens should be used as magnifying glass. Magnifying glass. Now this is very easy question. Why? Because they have asked us lens. There are only two types of lens. Right? There are only two types of lens. So which lens never makes larger image? Which lens never makes larger image? So exclude that out. The other one is the answer. Static is saying convex lens. I am great, Abdul. How are you? How are your exams going? Yes, Siddharth, your message is widely visible. Okay. Well, let me filter out the answers. Okay. Convex lens. Sahi hai jalai thi, ma'am. Concave lens, yes, concave lens never makes a larger image, and in magnifying glass we need a larger image, right? That's what's the use of it. Exam is going. Okay, Siddharth. Convex lens, great. So everyone is saying convex lens, but they also asked you to support your answer. How do we do that? We just make a ray diagram. Of the convex lens where the image is larger. Now in this case we will be making Jatta. What is Jatta? Hi. Okay, done. What you'll do? Do you know to make the ray diagram? We did a live day before yesterday on Saturday, right? Where we studied all the ray diagrams. Now, which case do you have to make in this? Let me know. Which ray diagram, which case? We have 1 to 5 cases and then we have 6th case, right? Which case will we be making here to support our answer? Come on, fast. Yes, ma'am. Which case out of 6 cases of convex lens, which cases will we be making here to support our answer? Come on. Okay. वहाँ जाओ. Very good. Okay, so in this case for the magnifying glass case, we will be making the image in the 6th case, right? We will be making the image in the 6th case, that is this one. Simply you will place the object that you want to see through the lens between focus and optical center F1 and O, and something like this the diagram will be made, right? This diverges, this goes and will expand it back, and this it will expand back, and this is your image, right? And this is your object. Done, everyone? Of course, I know who is Gandhiji, Shreya. Okay, let's move on to the next question we have. Oh, we have a question based on refractive index. Ma'am, but won't it be virtual? Yeah, it will be virtual, but then the image of that virtual, it will be made by our eye lens, right? So that is not a problem. Okay? Okay. Ma'am, convex lens is thicker in the middle than at edges. Yes, that's what I made. Okay. Yeah, Siddharth, it is correct. It's not live class, it's a love class. Shreyash, what do I have to tell you? The reason is not something specific, Yuvan, because when we take a magnifying glass, we place it very close to our object, right? And that magnifying glass, the lens is of wider curvature, so we place it very close to our object. When we do that, only then the image appears larger. So it makes the virtual image, it makes a virtual image into our eyes. Done? See, in normal cases, what happens? The image is made on the other side of the lens. In the virtual case, the image is made on this side of the lens. That is what you can say of our eye, right? So that is not a problem. We place the magnifying glass very close to our eyes. That is why we make this case. Okay? Okay, great. Let's move on to the next question of refractive index. The refractive index of medium X with respect to medium Y is 3.2. Okay, we write as we read. So refractive index of medium X with respect to medium Y is given as 3.2. Done. And the refractive index of medium Y with respect to medium Z is given as 3.4. Now what do we have to find? In the first case, we have to find the refractive index of medium Z with respect to refractive index of medium X. Can you all find this answer? Very easy, right? It's very easy. What is this? They are literally, you guys are not even talking. You're like just doing meow meow in this chat. Okay. So what we have to do, we'll do very basic calculation there is that you have to do. Okay. How you think? You have refractive index of X and Y, and you have refractive index of Y and Z. Acha ji Shre. Okay. Okay. Then you study. All the good kids will study. I'm teaching. Okay. Hi. Okay, Nebula. Okay. So we have to find NZX, right? We have to find NZX. Now I have these two values. What should I do that only the filter ones remain NZ and NX, right? Okay. So NXY, what can I do? If I multiply these two, let's say what we will get, NXY into NYZ. Now what is NXY? NXY is NX divided by NY, right? Into this is N of Y divided by N of Z. Correct? Now this actually comes out to be, if N of Y gets cancelled, this remains NXZ, right? And this is NXZ, and we have to find NZX. So what will we do? We'll inverse it. So if Y inverse NXZ, this will also get inversed. That will NZ by NX, right? Now this becomes NZX equals to NZ divided by NX. The difficult part is actually in the concept. Okay? Okay, okay. We'll teach everything. Done? Yes, what is your doubt, Jyoti? Done? Now just fill up the values. NZX, NZ by NX. So what did we actually do? We multiplied these two first, right? Let's stop at this point and multiply these two. What you have to see, put the values in equation 1, right? Equation 1 was this is NXZ, right? This is NXZ. So NXZ comes out to be NXY into NYZ, right? So NXY is what? NXY is 3.2. It is 3.2 into this is 3.4. Right? This is NXZ. Now you have to inverse it. That will become NZX. Right? We already saw NZX equals to 1 by 3.2 into 3.4. and if you take out the points, that will be 100 divided by 32 into 34. Easy calculation. Hello Solo Edits. Jai Shri Krishna, how are you? After so many time I saw you. Ma'am, science be lengthy. Yeah, that can happen, Divyanshu. Science exam can be lengthy. Science exam can be tough. We don't know anything, right? This time CBSE has raised its standards, so we have to be prepared. Okay? Yes, Jyoti. Hi Ram, Lakhan. Welcome new student. If you are new student, subscribe the channel, like the session. Okay? 3.4 by 3.2. Okay, if we do 3.4, what did you do? 3.4 divided by 3.2, that is nyz divided by nxy, right? And that is what? Ny divided by nz in divided by nx by ny. That won't come right, you want? If this goes in, that will be ny into ny divided by nz into nx. It will become this. So we won't get nzx, right? We won't get nzx. Okay, Nebula. We have kept Nebula to welcome everyone in here. Okay. Done. Yes, Diksha Karnataka is conducting chemistry class now. Okay, that is for PU2, I'm guessing. Okay, so you can just solve this. It will come around 0.0919. Okay, do you know how to solve this? Everyone knows how to solve, how to do this calculation. We've studied about it, right? Okay, now this is, we got nzx. That means refractive index of z with respect to x. That is 0.0919. Done? Now what else did they ask? Sorry. If the speed of light in medium x is 3 into 10 raised to power 8 meter per second, calculate the speed of light in medium y. Do you know how to do that? Okay, let me filter your chats. Hello Shanku. Okay, we are study wala people, Shrey is saying. Okay, if the speed of light in medium x is given as this. So, speed of light in medium x is given as 3 into 10 raised to power 8 meters per second. Done? Then, calculate the speed of light in medium y. We have to calculate the speed of light in medium y. Okay, what do we use for this? We use a refractive index which has x and y in it. Right? We use a refractive index. Hi Himanshi. Arey, sit on a good place na Solo. Okay. Radhe Ayushi, how are you? Okay, so we have to see a refractive index which has x and y both. So nxy, we have nxy, right? So nxy is given as 3.2. Now what will I do? I know a very important formula of refractive index. स्वागत, swag से करेंगे आपका स्वागत सिद्धार्थ. Okay. Hi Rupali, how are you? So nxy. Listen to me very carefully. This formula you have to remember for refractive index. Nx by ny. With velocity it becomes vy by vx. It becomes vx. Right? And with wavelength it becomes lambda y by lambda x. Okay, so if you remember this formula, all the refractive index questions will be solved like this. Okay, yes, great. I am great, Rupali. So what we do, we need nxy and we need a velocity one as well, right? So I can write nxy equals to nx by ny equals to vy by vx. Done? Now vx is given, right? So this is 3 into 10 raised to power 8 meter per second. nxy is given as 3.2. Now this specifically doesn't have any use, so we'll just skip it. We have to find vy. right? We have to find Vy. So if you cross multiply this, okay, so we get Vy equals to 3 into 3.2 10 raised to power 8. So Vy will become, this becomes what? 9.6 into 10 raised to power 8 meters per second. Oh, do you guys know what is a little bit odd in this question? What is a little bit odd in this question? Hi Rupali, welcome to the channel. We are going live every day for science, and then we'll be coming live for SST as well. So go subscribe the channel, okay? The while question. What? Zyada density. What does that even mean, Solo? Pura question. Okay, the whole question is odd, but look at this very carefully. What is the speed of the light? Speed of light is 3 into 10 raised to power 8 meter per second. Is there anything that we know till now whose speed is more than light? No, but here we are getting 9.6 10 raised to power 8 meter per second. So this is some extraterrestrial compound that in which light has went, the speed has increased. So there is a little bit oddness in this question, but according to our calculation, this is correct. Okay? Okay, Nebula. What is Billa? Impossible speed, I think. Yes, Divyanshu, very good. Thank you, Ripali. I am very glad you like the class. We will do lots of questions, so you will like your science paper as well. Okay? Ma'am, why would this come for boards? Yeah, maybe there is some error. They might have, if you switch this, maybe if this is Vx by Vy, then the speed will be something around 1.1 10 raised to power 8, right? So that will make more sense. So maybe there is some error in the question, okay? Okay. Yes, you said impossible, Solo. Okay, done? Let's move on. Ma'am, Einstein Chacha. Okay. Einstein Chacha will be turning in his grave. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Oof, we did this question before. All of you who were in that live, solve this question. I'll give you 2 minutes. Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes. A plane mirror is inclined to horizontal at 60 degree. A ray of light is incident on the mirror at an angle of 30 degree. Angle which the reflected ray makes with horizontal is what? The answer is saying B. You have to solve it, because if this same kind of question comes, you know how to solve it. Okay, Shrey is saying A. Stay Girl is also saying A. Ma'am, iska A. Yes, Divyanshu, you tell me, solve it, and you tell me if this is A or B. Okay, Nebula, go behind your Billy. Okay, we have all kinds of answers actually. A, B, C. Himanshi is saying C. Teja Yogi is saying B. Okay. Good evening. Hi, Kalpana. See, I remember your name now. Ma'am? Maybe B. Yes. Solo Edits also said B. Okay. Good evening, Kalpana. B. Sharmishta is also saying B. Okay. Yes, we did this question, but we will be doing again because you are the one who is asking, ma'am, iska A hoga ya B, right? So we'll just make a horizontal, right? This is my horizontal, and a plane mirror is inclined to horizontal at 60 degree. So let me make a plane mirror. Right, and this is inclined at 60 degree with the horizontal, right? Done. A ray of light is incident on the mirror. See, this is incident on 60 degree, but where is the normal of this plane mirror? This plane mirror has a normal, right? So can I make the normal like this? This is the normal, correct? This is the normal of the plane mirror, everyone? Okay, great. Now a plane, see, if this is 60, then opposite angles, this is also 60, vertically opposite angles, and this whole is 90 because this is normal. So this 90 minus 60, this becomes what? 90 minus 60, this becomes 30 degrees, everyone. This angle, let me change the color, this angle becomes 30 degrees, right? This angle becomes 30 degrees, correct? Now let me just erase this. Okay, so this angle is 30 degree. Now a ray of light is incident on the mirror at an angle of 30 degrees. That means 30 degrees is the angle of incidence with the normal, right? So this is my incident ray. This is my incident ray. That is actually parallel. That is actually parallel or on the horizontal axis, correct? So this is my incident ray, correct? And when reflected ray goes back, incident angle and reflected angle is same, right? Incident angle and reflected angle is same. So this will be my reflected ray, this will be my reflected ray, and this angle with the normal, it will also be 30. It will also be 30 degree, right? Because incident angle is 30 degree. But we have to tell what the reflected ray makes with horizontal. So if this is 30 and if this is 30, we'll just add this. This comes out to be what? This comes out to be 60 degrees. Correct, everyone? Whoever said C, whoever said A, everything is clear? So the actual answer is 60 degrees. Done? Anyone has any doubt in this? I'm just here to tell you one thing. Pani yes, I have pani. I'll drink water. Kalpana. Everyone who is just talking here, it's just a reminder to you that all other people who are talking with you, they're actually here to study and to distract you. So if you are just here to talk, mind you, all other people are not just talking. Okay, ma'am, I didn't know why incident is on the horizontal. Okay, Yuan, let me explain again. Okay, solenoids, I'll have my hydrogen monoxide, dihydrogen monoxide. Okay, see, listen to me very carefully. Okay, let's erase this all. And they are saying, so this is normal till here. Yes, Divyanshu, 120, the answer can be 120, but is there any option that says 120, right? Okay, there is no option that says that it's 120. So the option that's are given, we'll choose somewhere from that. Yes, Rupali, I'm explaining again. Okay, listen to me. See, they are saying this is the normal, right? So if this angle is 60, that you understood, that is given. A plane mirror is inclined to horizontal at 60. This is horizontal. This is my plane mirror, right? This is my plane mirror and it is inclined at 60 degree with the horizontal. Done. Now they are saying if this is 60, this will also be 60. Vertically opposite angles. Okay? Vertically opposite angles. Then, now this is 90. This is the normal with this plane mirror. So angle between them, this will be 90, right? How will you find this angle? The whole angle 90 minus this 60, right? So 90 minus 60 is what? It is 30, right? 90 minus 60 is 30. Great. Now this is normal. Remember, this is normal and this is my plane mirror. Correct? Let's just erase everything. This is 30 degree. This is 60 degrees and this is normal. Now tell me one thing. when incident ray comes, we take the incident angle with respect to what? With respect to normal, right? This is my mirror and this incident ray comes. So I take this angle, right? This is my incident angle. So in this case, this is the normal. So incident ray will come at 30 degrees from the normal, and this was horizontal is also 30 degrees from the normal. So this will be my incident ray. Understood? Yes, normal is always perpendicular to plane mirror. See, normal is always perpendicular to plane mirror. This whole angle is 90 degree. So it is perpendicular to plane mirror. This red one is my plane mirror. This red one is my plane mirror. This is horizontal. Understood now, everyone? Okay, done? Yes, we'll do all the resistance questions as well, Ayush. We'll finish light chapter, then we'll move to human eye, then we'll do electricity, okay? How do we know that incident ray and what is plane mirror? This is given. See, plane mirror is inclined with horizontal at 60 degree. This is given. So I just drew one normal. What I did personally, I just drew one normal on the plane mirror. Now I just, by using some math, you still remember math, right? By using some math, this normal is making 90 degree with the plane mirror. That is true. So from normal, 30 degree incidence, 30 degree angle of incidence is the same as this horizontal. That is the case. Okay? Okay. Let's move on to the next. The answer is 60 degrees. Okay. Very simple question, but it's a PYQ, so we have to solve it. And I've seen last time that you guys do some mistakes regarding prism. Okay? Okay. A narrow beam XY of white light is passing through a glass prism as shown. Trace it on your answer sheet and show the path of emergent beam as observed on the screen PQ. Yes, this is from Oswald. So I'll do one thing, I'll trace it. You have to tell me which of these colors is actually red or green or yellow, okay? This is the light coming. Now on this prism, this is the normal, right? So it will bend towards the normal, and a dispersion will also happen because the colors are going inside the prism, and then the colors will come out of the prism. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Now I'm naming these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You just have to tell me what is the color of 1 and 7. First ray and 7 ray. Let me know fast. What is the color of 1 and 7, or yeah, P and Q also. P and Q. P is, someone said Q is violet, P is red. Okay, someone is saying that Q is violet and P is red. Okay, anyone else with a different opinion? 1 is red, 7 is violet. Great. Okay, red and violet, static is saying. Great. Okay, now you guys have learned it. Red and violet. Good, Kalpana. Great. Last time when I asked you guys, lots of you guys were there, right? That's why I got this question again, because a lot of you gave wrong answers. So this is always, see, we know the pattern is actually called Vibgyor, right? The pattern is called Vibgyor. So Vibgyor, you just have to write it in the inverse manner. So from down you will start Vibgyor. Okay, so the downside, the last ray will be violet and the first ray will be red. Okay, great. Let's move on to the next question. The phenomena, yes, name the phenomena observed. That is dispersion of light. Great. The phenomena is dispersion of light, but what is the cause? State its cause, they have asked. What is the cause of dispersion of light? What is the cause of dispersion of light? Okay, so dispersion of less light, yes, static, but what is the cause of it? The cause, Dhanashri is also saying dispersion. Okay, so dispersion of light is good, the phenomena dispersion of light, but what is the cause of it? Cause of it is not rainbow formation. Rainbow formation is the result of dispersion. Cause of dispersion of light is actually all the colors of light have different what? All the colors of light have different. Let me know what is different. Different. Okay. All the colors of light. Yes, refraction you won, but yes, very good, you won. Wavelength. Hanji, where is your answer, Solo ji? Yes, Divyanshu, you won. Great. So all of them have different wavelengths. That means they have different velocities. That means they will bend at different angles while going into that prism. Okay? Okay, great. Hi Bhumika, how are you? How are your exams going? Yes, Kalpana, Solo, Yuvan, Divyanshu, all of you were good. All of you were correct. Scattering. No, Solo, it's not scattering. Scattering is not the answer. Scattering is a different thing. When the light is going into the prism, it's because of dispersion of light. Why dispersion of light happens? Because all the 7 colors of white light have different wavelengths. Okay? Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have absolute refractive index of glass and water is given as 3/2 and 4/3. So, absolute refractive index meaning absolute refractive index means the refractive index of that medium with respect to vacuum. Okay? Of glass. So, refractive index of glass is 3/2. Refractive index of water is 4/3. If the speed of light in glass is given as 2 into 10 raised to power 8 meters per second, then what will be the speed of light in water? What will be the speed of light in water, everyone? It's a very simple question. Very simple question. Let me know the answer, everyone. A. Kalpana is saying A, that is 9/4 into 10 raised to power 8. Okay? Okay. Let's solve this. Very easy question. You just have to use your little bit of your brain. Okay? Okay. So, what do we have to do? We are given, yes, Sahari girl. Okay, now I understood. Starry girl is also saying A. Hi, Ashivni Joria. Hi, Ash. I'll call you Ash. Okay, so we have N of G. If I do N of W, then we know the formula for velocity. Velocity is inversely velocity of water by velocity in glass. Velocity in water. So we have to find velocity in water, right? So I have N of G, that is 3/2. N of water, that is 4/3. Velocity in water I have to find. In glass it's given 2 into 10 raised to power 8. So I can easily solve this, right? From this, the velocity of light in water will be what? 3. If this goes up, 3 into 3 will be 9, and this goes here. 4 into 2 will be 8, and we have 9/8. This goes here, right? Cross multiply. 2 into 10 raised to power 8 equals to velocity of light in water, and that comes out to be, this cancels out, 2 4s are 8. So that will be 9/4 into 10 raised to power 8 meter per second. Don't forget to write the units, that is meter per second. So the exact answer is A. Very good everyone. Great. Okay, let's move on. Yes, Bhumika, answer is A. Great. Sarvasan Sarvanan. Yes, Sarvanan, answer is A. Great. Let's move on to the next question. Oh, this is a PYQ. This came in 2023 or 2024. Hi Gaurav. Okay, so you have to solve this question completely. You have to solve this question. It's not hard, but it's not that easy too, because we can get easily scared from this. Okay, hi. Okay, Kirti. Okay, done. Let's understand, let's study the variation of image distance V with object distance U for convex lens. For convex lens is given. We are writing in big words that this is a convex lens. Okay? Is given in the following observation. Analyze it and answer the following questions. Okay? So, okay, Solo is saying for the first. Okay. Without calculation, find the focal length of convex lens. Justify your answer. Solo, you have to justify your answer as well. Second, Solo, you have to justify your answer as well. Ma'am, I think this is very hard. Okay. Kalpana, just, it's not hard. Let me tell you. You just have to see this table very carefully. This is a very easy question. Okay. Indra is saying 25. Karuna Karan is also saying 25. Oh, all of you are giving the answers. Then how is it tough? Ma'am, how can we not do it without calculation? I'll tell you, Yuvan. I'll tell you. Solo, first justify the answer I asked you. You are going to give second answer, third answer, you are not justifying the answer, so you won't get any marks. Okay, let's see. Without calculation, see, Yuvan, even if see, CBSE has said that you have to show it without calculation. But if you do the calculation in rough work, that is fine by them. Okay, that is fine by them. Now, how to do it without calculation? See. Find the focal length. Now, okay, Solo, okay. Oh, when you typed this big of a message, then how did you type? Okay, this is object distance, this is V distance. Now, it is varying, right? But if you see carefully, 150, 30, 75, 37.5, 50, 50. Oh, wait a minute. When here, the image distance is equal to object distance. Right? U is equal to V. And in which case U is equal to V? In which case U is equal to V? When the object is placed on the center of curvature, or in lens you can say 2F. Right? And if it is placed at 2F, that means 2F is 50. Right? First 2F is 50. So F will be what? 50 divided by 2. That is 25. So focal length will be 25 centimeter. For convex lens, that is given in the question. For convex lens, we know focal length is always positive. So the answer is, for first case, the answer is, let me write here, focal length is 25 centimeter. Now if you do this calculation in your rough work, CBSE won't tell you anything. Okay. Also, you have to justify that since in the third case, object distance is equal to image distance, that means the object is placed at 2F, and if 2F is 50, so F will be 25, right? No, Ayush, Solo is not asking that, you are asking that. Okay, great. Done? Now, move on to the second part. Which observation is not correct? Which observation is not correct? Okay, now you have to use a little bit of brain. Which observation is not correct? Now, look at this table very carefully. Right? 150 when the object distance is, the image distance is 30. Okay, makes sense. First of all, focal length is 25 centimeter. Right? Focal length is 25 centimeter. So this is placed beyond, almost at infinity. And this is, okay, not then at infinity, it is placed beyond F. So the image is being formed between F and 2F. Now this again beyond 2F, image is somewhere. Here the object is at center of curvature. Now at 37.5 the image is at 75. Okay, it makes sense. But okay, now 30, 150, everything makes sense, but one thing doesn't fit right. What doesn't fit right? Okay, what doesn't fit right? That when the object was at 75, the image was being made at 37.5. But when the object was at 15, minus 15, the object is again plus 37.5. Right? Yes, Solo is a good balak. Okay, listen to me very carefully. First thing is, all the signs are positive. Now you tell me, in convex lens only 5 cases the signs are positive. In the 6th case the image is virtual. The virtual, that means negative sign. So one should have negative sign. One value is definitely wrong. So image distance value is definitely wrong. Right? So if the object, see in the 6th case what is happening? In the 6th case, see, this is my convex lens, right? And this is f1, that is 25 centimeter. Now in the 6th case the u is minus 15, right? So that means the object is somewhere here. That means u is less than f1. That means it's the 6th case, right? In 6th case, the image forms on the same side of the lens. So we should have negative sign. But in here we has positive sign. So 6th case is wrong. Done? Okay. Dil garden. Understood? Yes, Ayush. Special case. Understood everyone? Anyone has any doubt? Okay, let's move on. Draw ray diagram to find the position of the image formed for this position of object. So this is the ray diagram, very simple. You know how to draw the 6th case, right? This will go from here. This is F2 and 2F2 somewhere here. And this will go like this, and the other will go into the optical center. If you extend them back, this and they'll meet somewhere here, and this will be your image. Correct? This is object. This is your ray diagram. Done? Oh, Joseph G, this is not recorded. But learn. Ma'am, what is the justification for first question? Okay, first question, Yuvan. First question says that, see, in the 3rd case, what you have to write? In the 3rd case, right, object distance and image distance are same. In 3rd case, you have to write exactly like this. In 3rd case, u is equal to v, right? Magnitude of u is equal to v, right? That means the object is placed, at 2f1, right? Because only in that case the image distance and object distance are same. Done. So if the object is placed at 2f1, then that means 2f1 is equal to 50 centimeter, right? So f1 will be 50 divided by 2, that is 25 centimeter. If you do this much calculation, it will be fine. Okay? Yes, Ayush, we'll go to electricity numericals, don't worry. Ma'am, why your side have blocked me? No, I haven't blocked you, Ramesh. So, Joseph, okay. Done? Yuvan? Understood? Okay, let's move on to the last. Find the approximate value of magnification for u equals to 30 centimeter. When u is 30 centimeter, see, now in any of the cases we don't have u, but we have f, right? We have f. So u is 30 centimeter and u is always negative. Focal length is 25 centimeter, and since it's a convex lens, so focal length is positive. Can I find v from here? Can I clearly find V from here? That will be 1 by F equals to 1 by V minus 1 by U. Right, 1 by V I have to find. 1 by F is 1 by 25 and 1 by U is minus 1 by 30. Right, so from here can I find 1 by V very easily? 1 by 25, this is plus. If it comes here, it becomes minus. Correct? So if I just solve the LCM, it will be 1 by 25 plus 1 by 30. Right? What will be the LCM of 1 by 25 and 1 by 30? What will be the LCM of 1 by 25 and 1 by 30? Oh, Solo, you remember that. It's a good thing, right? I am not Dadiji. Sorry. Okay, ma'am, you didn't study NCERT, but you know all the concepts. Okay? It's a bit of a tricky thing. What bit of a tricky thing? But if you think you know everything, then you can score. Oh, Gaurav, that is flattering. You studied Punjabi for me, Write down something. Ma'am, what is the justification for second? Let me complete this, I'll go back, okay, Vishwa? Why it is in positive sign, ma'am? Which is in positive sign? Oh, sorry, my mistake. It is negative. Okay, let's take the LCM. No, Joseph, no one has done it. Okay, Solo, that is great. Okay, great. Okay, yes, Yuman has said the LCM will be 150. So 25 into 150 will be what? No, Ayush, I don't want to answer that. Okay. 150 is 6 minus 30, it will be 5. So 1 by V is equal to 6 minus 5 will be 1 divided by 150. So V will be 150 centimeters in this case. Okay, and it comes out to be positive. That says that our answer is correct. Okay. Arey, great. Solo, you also know Punjabi. Okay, great. Done? It's fine. Okay, let's go. So we have V. Now we have to find the magnification. The main aim was to find the magnification. And for lens, we know magnification is always positive. So that is V by U. V is 150. U is 25. That was negative. U was negative, right? U is always negative. Oh, U was minus 30. U was minus 30. So U is always negative. V we just found out. So that will be, this comes out to be 5. So magnification is minus 5. Clear, everyone? You also know Bhojpuri. I have a friend from Bihar. Okay. Okay, Sharmishta. Okay, great. Anyone has any doubt? Okay, let's move on to the next chapter. Before that, if someone is new, go subscribe the channel. There is a link in the description. You can click on that link. There is a link in the description. You can click on that link and you will get a PDF of all the formulas that we will be using in our physics, numericals, light, electricity, everything, along with sign conventions, object distance, image distance, everything. Okay? Oh, Sharan Raja, are you asking from me? Yes, I have friends from Tamil Nadu. Devyanshu, you are new. Okay, if Devyanshu is new, then everyone is super new. Okay, welcome, God. Acha Ayush. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's move on to the next. Okay, solo, what please ma'am? What please? Thank you, Sharan. Oh yes, Vishwa. What is the reason for second one? For this one? For this one, Vishwa? Okay. Vishwa, this one, for this you want me to answer for it this? Okay, so why did we choose that this option? Okay, why did we choose that this option is wrong? Because see very carefully, in this we know one thing, right? We know that my focal length is 25 centimeter. Right? So let's just vaguely look about this. Why? Because see, all the signs of V are positive. That means every object should be placed beyond focal length. That means should be placed beyond 25 centimeter. So let's see if it is minus 150 beyond 25. Very good. Minus 75 beyond 25. Minus 50 beyond 25. Minus 37.5 minus 30. But here we have minus 15. Now minus 15 is less than 25. Right? Minus 15 is less than 25. That means this is my focal length and object is somewhere here. Object is somewhere here at 15 centimeter. That means the object is between focal length and optical center, right? So image should be formed here. Where? Image should be formed on same side of lens. On same side of lens. That means the sign of image, the sign of V should be what? It should be negative. Right? But in here the sign of V is positive, and that's how we know that this is wrong. Then okay, Solo, you have an elder sister. What does she do? Great. Let's move on to the next question. I think we are moving very slow. Okay. Now completely focus on questions. Okay. Very good. Now question is, it is observed that power of an eye to see nearby objects as well as far away objects diminish with age. Give reason for the above statement. Name the defect that is likely to arise in the eyes in such a condition. Do you know the answer to this question? Okay, yes, Solo, we'll do electricity, don't worry, we'll do everything. Ayush is, oh Solo, I am your elder sister, that is great, I'll be happy to. Okay, Ayush is saying presbyopia, presbyopia, okay, everyone else? All of you, what is the defect that arises with age and it affects our ability to see nearby as well as far objects clearly? Pasana is also saying presbyopia. Due to the weakening of ciliary muscles. Very good. Divyanshu is also saying presbyopia. Great. Very good. I have actually got the answer for you. So, with increasing age, this is how you have to write. With increasing age, the ciliary muscles of the eye become weak and the eye lens loses its elasticity. You don't have to write elasticity and all, but you can write that with increasing age, ciliary muscles of the eye become weak and we lose our ability to see far away objects clearly. Ciliary muscles cannot increase or decrease the focal length of eye lens. As a result, the eye cannot change the focal length of the eye lens properly, reduced power of accommodation. Because of this, the eye fails to focus on nearby objects clearly and has difficulty focusing on far off objects. Then, Then the reason is weakening of ciliary muscles, loss of elasticity of eye lens, reduced power of accommodation. So the defect is presbyopia. Presbyopia is an age-related defect in which person cannot see nearby as well as far objects clearly. Then, okay, let's move to the next question. We have define the term power of accommodation of human eye. What happens to the image distance in the eye when we increase the distance of an object from the eye? Listen to this, read it very carefully. What happens to the image distance? What happens to the image distance in the eye? In the eye, when we increase the distance of an object, when we increase the distance of object from the eye, what happens? Okay, ma'am ji, okay, Shivangi, ma'am, I know answers, but I can't write how CBSE wants. See, that will come through practice. That's why we are here. See, in this session, few of questions are also repeated. Why? Because first of all, those questions are important, and second of all, we should know how to present our answers, right? That's what we are learning here. You just make a very proper English and explain how we are answering this, right? Hi Akshay, how are you? How did your exams go? Okay, so sorry. Time management. That's why we say that do sample question papers, right? Even if you see my gap study strategy video, this one thing I'm keep on repeating. You have to sit in an exam like environment. Okay, you have to take a sample question paper, take a PYQ, all of it, chemistry, physics and biology. Sit down for 3 hours and complete that paper in those 3 hours only. You won't get 1 minute more. That's how you practice. Okay. Okay, we have the answer. The ability of eye lens to adjust its focal length is called power of accommodation. Very good. That is the perfect definition, Ayush. Why are you fearing? Yes, Yuvan also said the power of accommodation of the human eye is the ability of the eye to adjust the focal length. Great. Chota paper. Devanshu. See, did you do it in 3 hours? Did you like sit and didn't get up between the 3 hours? Did you do it in the 3 hours? It's normal, it's fine. Sometimes in the exam we do get panic, we do get anxiety, right? So it's fine. Ma'am, in Diksha Vedantu they will take banking and insurance. Please tell ma'am. What is this about? Banking and insurance or what? I don't know, Yogi ji. Because I didn't make the paper. So it can be easy, but it can be hard as well. It can be hard as well. So we have to be prepared, right? All the questions were new. Okay. That's why Divyanshu, we need to clear our basics very perfectly, right? Okay, let me know the answer. Let me know the answer to this one, okay? What happens to the image distance in the eye when we increase the distance of an object from the eye? There is an object placed in front of you. You were seeing your phone in 1 second, and then you take out your phone, throw your phone away, and now you're seeing a car coming out. So object distance changed, but will the image distance be the image distance will change or what? Or not? Banking and insurance about what? Okay, the eye lens relaxes to see the object. Okay. Now, Yuvan, I'm asking, will the image distance, the image that is being made in our eye, will that change or not? Will that, the image, I think no, okay. No ma'am, distance will remain same as ciliary muscles will adjust the focal length. Yes. Okay. So what do you have to write? No, the distance of image in our eye won't change. But why? Because the image is always being formed on our retina, right? And does the retina in my eye moves? Does my eye get bigger and smaller and then bigger? No, right? Yes. So the image distance will never change. Image distance will not change. Okay. Okay, great. So name and explain the role of the part of the human eye responsible for it. In this case, that will be ciliary muscles. Okay, that is my ciliary muscles, my friend, because they help to control the focal length of eye lens. Okay. Class 10 subject, ma'am, it is like 1 by T. Ma'am, please take. Oh, if this is like IT. Okay, let me see. I'll get back to you. Yes, your eyes may get enlarged, but the image distance won't change. Yes. Okay, fuel to reveal. I'll look about it, okay? Hi, FX. No, why do you want a hard and a lengthy paper if you're getting your marks cut in math? At least get good marks in English, right? Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have, oops. Oh, I got the answer for you as well. See, this is how you write, Ayush. Power accommodation, you all gave the answer for that. Effect of increasing object distance. When the distance of an object from the eye is increased, the image distance remains constant. The image is always formed on the retina, irrespective of whether the object is near or far. Done? Makes sense? Right? Then part responsible is ciliary muscles of the eye are responsible for this. Role of ciliary muscles are they adjust the curvature of the eye lens. For distant objects, for distance object, focal length of the eye lens increases, right? And for nearby objects, focal length of eye lens decreases. Done? Okay. Good morning, Ayushi. Okay, Shranan. Okay. Okay, Ayush. If science paper come like neat, I will just close the paper. Oh, अच्छा जी, Joseph ji. Okay, okay. Ma'am, can say the last part again about the focal length. Yes. See, let me tell you. For distant objects, the focal length of our eye lens, right? The focal length of eye lens. If the distance is more, focal length will be more, or it increases, right? And if distance is less, for nearby objects, the focal length will decrease. Okay, the focal length will be decreased, and in this case, in focal length, right, it will be more. In this case, when the focal length is more, your eye lens will be thin, okay, like this. But in nearby, focal length is decreases, right? So eye lens will be thick. That is something like this. Okay? Done, Yuan? Okay, Ayush. That is what I'm here for. Okay? I'll definitely look into that, Viswa. If you need me, I'll look into that. Oh, yes, Joseph. That is great. Okay. Good morning, Ayushi. Okay, let's move on to the next. We have, okay, that was, see, there, your ma'am has got you. Why? Because see, this is the answer you will write for 3-4 marker questions, right? 3 or 4 marker questions you can make. This is not the answer that I'm talking about, this. So this is the answer you will write for a 3 or 4 marker questions, right? But if the question is just for 1 marks, for 2 marks, so in that case you can write this as well. Power of accommodation, ability of the eye lens to change focal length, image distance remains constant on the retina, part responsible ciliary muscles, function, change the curvature or focal length of the eye lens. Okay? Yes, we'll take live almost till 10, Divyanshu. Okay? Today is the final stretch, the last time probably you are studying, last 2 days left for you to study science. Okay? Okay, let's go to the next question, a very easy peasy numerical. A convex mirror used for rear view on an automobile has a radius of curvature of 3 meter. First, the given is convex mirror. So we write as we read. So the given is convex mirror, right? It is used in rear view of radius of curvature as 3 meters. Then if a bus is located at 5 meters, now if a bus, this bus is located at 5 meters from this mirror, find the position, nature and size of the image of that bus. So bus here is what? It is an object. So it is u is always negative. I have to find the v in this case and the size, position, nature, everything. Okay? So let me know. Solve this question. I told you to keep a pen and paper with you. Solve this question and give me the answer quickly. Solve the question and give the answer quickly. Drink some water, Anjali, if you are having headache. Go call her, FF Gamer. That is important. Yes, Ayushi, ask away. Yes, Divyanshu will do electricity. Oh, all of you are so curious about electricity, I see. You are scared about the electricity numericals or what? Let me know the answer to this question, then we'll move on to the electricity also. Okay. Okay. Hi Sumit. Oof. Okay, let me know the answer first. That's sad, FF Gamer. My heart goes out to you. Okay, so this is what we are given. This whole part is what we are given, and this is we have to find. So this is to find. Let's look into the solution, everyone. Ready? Okay. So in solution, I have u, right? I have u. This is u. Radius of curvature is given. If radius of curvature is 3 meter, that means focal length will be what? It will be half of radius of curvature. So that will be 3/2 meter. Now it is a convex mirror. So what is the sign of focal length of convex mirror? What is the sign of focal length of the mirror? Of focal length of convex mirror. So the sign of focal length of convex mirror is positive, right? And u is given as -5 meter. So by using mirror formula, I can easily find v, right? 1 by f equals to 1 by v plus 1 by u. 1 by v I have to find. U is -1 by 5 meters. Focal length is 3. See, this focal length is 3/2. F is 3/2. 1 by f will be 2 by 3, right? 1 by f will be 2 by 3. Make sure you don't do these kind of silly mistakes. Okay? So, this is 2 by 3. So 1 by V will be what? 2 by 3. This is minus. If it comes here, this will be 1 by 5. We'll take the LCM. So 1 by V equals to 2 by 3 plus 1 by 5. That the LCM is, let's say, 15. 3, 5 is 15. So 2 into 5 will be 10 plus 5 into 3 is 15. So 1 into 3 will be 3, that is 1 by V. So this is 13 by 15, 1 by V. So V will be 15 by 13. That will be what? 1.111. No. 1.1 again 70. So that will be 1.15. So V will be approximately 1.15 meters. Understood, everyone? Understood, everyone? Radhe Radhe Ayushi, how are you? Okay, great. Done. Till here, any doubt? Yes, Vishwa. Okay, now we found out. Next we have to find the position, nature and size of the image. Now it's a convex mirror, so ma'am, nature is very clear. Even before solving we knew that nature of image formed by a convex mirror. Nature of image formed by a convex mirror is always virtual. It is always virtual, erect and diminished. Always virtual, erect and diminished. Understood, everyone? Any doubt? No, Joseph, I don't. Everyone understood? Ma'am, can you remember me? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, everyone, any doubt? Okay, now what we are left with is to find the size. Size we can find from magnification. Size means magnification. Okay, we have to find the size of the image. Now the size of image is very tricky. I think this question is a little bit incomplete, because size of image you can only find out if you found out the size of object, if you have the size of object. So you can do two things, right? Magnification is minus V by U for a mirror, that is equal to height of image divided by height of object. So height image is what? Minus 1.15, and U is what? U was 5, right? So that was minus 5. This is equal to height of image divided by height of object. If you cancel this, this becomes 500, and if you cancel it by 100, 5 is 100, this will be 2, 3, right? So height of image, let's just write it in the next slide. This negative cancels out. Look at this very carefully, this is important. 23 divided by 100 equals to height of image divided by height of object. So height of image comes out to be, this will become 0.23 into height of object. So you can write that height of image will be 0.23 times the height of object. Done? Anyone has any doubt? Okay, let's move on to the next question. The next question we have, next question is again a numerical. Ma'am, dangerous late. Yes, I was actually thinking, where is Sharmaji? He didn't join the live today. Okay, no one knows you, multiverse. I am on 3 question. On 3 question? What, Mohammed? Okay, okay. Oh, we have lots of people from Tamil Nadu. I also know a little bit of Tamil. How are you? How are you all? Yes, 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 we'll do electricity, Okay, let's solve this question. An object 5 centimeter in size, height of object is 5 centimeter in size, is placed at 30 centimeter in front of a concave mirror. We are given the mirror, that is concave mirror, right? So is placed at 30 centimeter, that means U is 30 centimeter and U is always negative, in front of a concave mirror of focal length 15 centimeter. Focal length is 15 centimeter, but the mirror given is concave mirror, right? So that means it is negative. At what distance from the mirror should a screen be placed in order to obtain a sharp image? What is the image distance? That is V. In this case, find the nature and size of the image. Ma'am, speak Tamil. Eppadi irukka? I just know that. Oh, you are from Coimbatore. My friend, one of my friend is also from Coimbatore. Okay, let me know the answer to this question. Okay, static is saying minus 30. Great. How Sharma ji? How can you do this without calculation? Sharma ji, case 3. What is case 3? Ma'am, I am not from Chennai. Okay. Hi Kushika. Minus 30, ma'am. Okay. Okay, okay. Minus 30, okay, we are getting lots of answers at minus 30. Oh, let's see. The object is minus, oh, that is true. Great. Yes, I just realized it, I just read it now, that my focal length is minus 15, that means radius of curvature will also be minus 15 into 2, that will be minus 30 centimeter, and U is at minus 30 centimeter, so we will be at minus 30 centimeter. Great everyone, very good. So at what distance the mirror should be placed? The mirror should be placed at a distance of 30 centimeter from the screen should be placed at 30 centimeter from the mirror. Very good everyone. Okay, done. Next we have to find the nature and size of the image. Since the object is at center of curvature, the nature of the image will be what? The nature of the image will be simply real and inverted, because it is a concave mirror. Done? Inverted, because it is a concave mirror. Next we have to find the size of the image. Now we have to find the size of the image. The height of object is given, so I can use magnification formula. Minus V by U equals to height of image by height of object. Now since it is on radius of curvature, that means the height of image will be equal to height of object, right? Real and inverted. Great, very good. Static. No, Sharma ji, electricity is left. We will do electricity after this. Okay? Don't worry. Okay, height is equal to 10. Static. How height is equal to 10? If height of object is 5 centimeter and my object is placed at radius of curvature, then height of image will be equal to height of object, right? That means height of image will also be 5 centimeter. Let's just solve it. V is what? V is 30 centimeter. That means minus of minus 30. U is already given as minus 30. So this is minus 30. Height of image by height of object. So this cancels out. This cancels out. Height of image is minus height of object. Height of object is given as what? Height of object is given as minus 5 centimeter. So height of image is minus 5 centimeters. Everyone understood? Done? Ma'am, there is a ghost near you. Where? Okay, let's move on to the next question we have. Light enters from air to glass. Okay, this is the question I have done so many times. You have to answer me this now. If you don't, this is a very, very bad thing actually. Answer this question. Light enters from air to glass having refractive index 1.5. What is the speed of light in glass when the speed of light in vacuum is given? Where are you from, ma'am? Ma'am is from Punjab. Okay, Joseph, I am the ghost. I am from Punjab, Krishnan. 2 into 10 raised to power 8 meter per second. Very nice, very nice. So this is very simple. The answer, I'm directly writing the answer will be 2 into 10 raised to power 8 meters per second. Anyone, if you have any doubt in any of the topic, you can directly ask. Okay, we'll discuss that. 2 into 10 raised to power 8. Very good. Jack. Punjab, why are you laughing? Huh? 2 into 10 raised to power 8. Dead shot. Very good, very good. Punjab. Okay. By studying science, FF Gamer. One time please do the sum, ma'am. This one. What? Okay. Now I am in Bangalore. Okay. Let's move on to the next question. We have, okay, if to solve this, light enters from air to glass having refractive index 1.5. So that means refractive index of glass with respect to air is 1.5. Now can I write n of glass divided by n of air, and this will be V of air divided by V of glass. Just put the values and you will get the answer. Okay? Next we have an object is placed at a distance of 60 centimeter from a concave lens. Read the question very carefully, write down whatever is given. Concave lens, object is placed at 60 centimeter. That means U is minus 60 centimeter. Of focal length 30 centimeter. Focal length is 30 centimeter, but it is a concave lens. So sign is negative. Use lens formula to find the position of the image formed in this case. It's again the same. Okay, let me know. But this is a concave lens. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. This is a concave lens. This is where you will see. This is a concave lens. That is a very good uncle we have here in the office. He came to ask if I'm all right. Everyone. Okay, yeah, Ramesh, Joseph is saying 20. Okay, minus 20. Joseph is the only one who is not saying 60. Minus 20. Yuan is also saying minus 60. Minus 20. Prabheet is saying minus 20. Okay, okay, now we have lots of minus 20s and 120. Okay, that chart is also saying minus 20. Let's solve this. Let's solve this. The solution, what it says. So I'll use length formula. What is length formula? 1 by f equals to 1 by v minus 1 by u. So 1 by f is minus 1 by 30. 1 by v I have to find, minus 1 by u is minus 1 by 60. This minus minus becomes plus 1 by 60. 1 by v equals to minus 1 by 30. Now I'll just solve it. Minus 1 by 30 equals to 1 by v plus 1 by 60. So 1 by v becomes what? Minus 1 by 30. This is plus. If it comes here, it becomes minus, right? So this is 1 by v and LCM is 60. 30 into 2 will be 60. So minus 2 minus 1. So 1 by v, it comes out to be minus 3 by 60. That comes out to be 20. Array, what happened? What happened? A lot of you were saying minus 60, minus plus 60, minus 20 centimeter. Answer is actually minus 20 centimeter. What happened? What happened? Yes, yes, FF Gamer, you said minus 20, but a lot of people did say 60, minus 60, right? Now open your eyes. Don't just focus on electricity. I know you all are scared of electricity, but don't leave out all the chapters as well. Okay. Hi FZ, FX. Done. Yes, that's why we are saying to avoid the silly mistakes you want. It's fine. My 10th marks were till when I was in 10th, we had that CGPA system. So my CGPA was 10 on 10. Jack. Hi Rohit, how are you? Okay, done. Yes, Joseph, you said minus 20. Great. Hi Gagan. Okay, great. Whoever, yes, Sharma ji, you can also be, you will be, okay? Okay, let's move on to the next question. Okay, before that, I will again remind you guys, I have made a very important PDF for all of you. In that PDF, you will get all the formulas, cheat sheet. The formulas, I have made some videos, but in this formula sheet, you can download it. What you have to do, click on the link in the description. Yes, this is a tough question. Click on the link in the description and you will go to this page. Just fill a bit of your detail, just fill your phone number, that's it, nothing else. And then this is the formula sheet that you will get. Okay. Ma'am, I'm going to give some tricks to predict answer as well. How will you predict answer? You can solve the answer, right? Ayyo, sorry for that FF Gamer. That's not in my hand. Okay, let's move on to the next question we have. When a light ray goes from one transparent medium to another transparent medium, then it suffers a change in direction into second medium. That we know, right? Ma'am, will you leak the paper? This is me leaking the paper. I have given you 100 questions. This is your paper leak. Okay. Okay. Which of the three parameters, frequency, wavelength and velocity, changes when the ray goes from one medium to another? Which of these parameters will change? Let me know fast. Which of these parameters will change? Velocity will change, Sharma ji is saying, and I power, my I power is too much, almost 2.5, minus 2, minus 2.5. This live will go till late, Vishwa. Okay, frequency will change. Okay, wavelength and velocity will change. Wavelength and velocity, okay, great. Wavelength and velocity, everyone. Wavelength, lambda is how we write wavelength, and velocity, they will change, but frequency will not change because frequency depends on the source. It will not change. It will not change because it depends on the source from where the light is coming from. Okay? Yes, Sharma ji. Till night. We'll complete the whole physics today. Oh, you also have 2 to 2.5 minus. Ah, that's bad. Okay, great. Next, a ray of light enters into the glass from air. Does it bend towards normal or away from the normal? Everyone, this is very simple. When a ray is traveling from air into the glass, that means it is going from rarer to denser. That means it will bend towards the normal. Right? Very easy. Bend towards the normal. Great. Now, third we already solved, so you have to solve it. Write the answer in the chat if you want. Answer number 3, slide number 35. Slide number 35. Everyone who will be watching recording as well, you can give the answers. Answers in the comments. Okay, honestly, everyone answers in the comments. Okay, done. Yes, I know a lot of you will give the answers. 2 into 10 raised to power 8, Sharmaji. Great. Oh, that is bad, FF Gamer. That was. Okay, Joseph, 2 into 10 raised to power 8. Great, great, great. Let's move on to the next question we have. The value of magnification M for a lens is -2. Using new Cartesian sign convention and considering that an object is placed at a distance of 20 centimeter. So magnification is given as -2. Object is placed at 20 centimeter. Object is always negative. From the optical center of the lens, state the nature of the image formed. What will be the nature of image formed? So far, Yuvan, we almost did, not much actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, oops, 15, almost 20, Yuvan, I can say, almost 20. We did almost 20 questions. Okay, lots of answers. -40, -40, -40. Oh, let's see. Actually, in that time, Jack, we didn't really had phones that much. Like you, we didn't used to attend lives. We were just studying from the books. We were going to some coachings in our town. So, not much distraction, I'll say. Just the TV we had. That too, cable TV. I'm not that old, but still, I didn't have phone when I was in 10th. Okay, -40. We have to find the nature. Okay, great. So, the nature of image, see, how can you find? Very easily. No, I'm not 70s kid. How do you find the nature of image? See, magnification is -2. If magnification is negative, that means it is real and inverted. Right? It is, magnification is real and inverted. So, that means only one mirror can form. Only one. Is it mirror or lens? Lens. Only one lens can form real and inverted, and that is my convex lens. Right? That is my convex lens. The nature of image will be real and inverted. Size of the image compared to the size of the object. How will you find the size of the image and the size of object? So, they said to compare it, right? So magnification is -2, that is equal to height of image by height of object, correct? So height of image will be -2 height of object. That means height of image will be twice the height of object, right? Okay. Twice, yes, Sharma ji, very good. Convex lens, very great. Static. V, let's find the value of V. We have to find the position of the image. M is given, U is given. We can easily find, right? M is V by U. For lenses, it is positive. V we have to find. U is given as -20, M is -2. U is -20, M is -2. So V will be 40 centimeter. It will be positive. Why were you guys saying -40? Yes, exactly, FF Gamer. Why were you saying -40 beyond 2F2? Great. Why were you guys saying -40? Sign of the height of the image. So height of the image, what is the sign of the height of the image? That is negative, right? Position of the image 40 centimeter. Height is twice, right? And this is real and inverted. Done, everyone? Hi. What should I even call you? Ma'am, will the live end 3 to 4 hours? Yes. From now 3 to 4 hours live will end. Ma'am, -V by U le liya. Yes, exactly, FF Gamer. Correct. I am telling these guys not to take -V by U. Always write what is given. Didn't I? How many times did I tell you to write what is given? Mirror or lens. Because according to that you will have to use the formulas, right? Hi Nanda. How are you? Okay. That is why I keep telling you guys to write whenever you read. We only have one mantra in our live session, everyone. Write as we read. Okay? Write as we read. Oh, Sharma ji, I'm so scared. Okay. Yes, there will be a bio session tomorrow. In the morning, you'll have bio session, okay? Okay. Let's move on to the next question. We have draw a ray diagram to show the refraction of a ray of light through a rectangular glass slab when it falls obliquely from air to glass. I will draw this obviously, but you have to tell me if it bends towards the normal or away from the normal on the entry and on the exit. Everyone, first, take out your scale and pencil while drawing this in the paper, okay? While you are drawing this in your exam, draw a proper normal, then again the ray will bend. Now see, this is air, this is glass, and this is again air. So this is a rare medium, this is a denser medium, this is a rarer medium. So it will bend towards the normal, right? And then again on the exit boundary, again we'll draw one more normal, right? We'll draw one more normal, and now the ray will bend away from the normal. Done. You have to label it properly. This is incident ray, this is incident angle, this is refracted angle, this is refracted ray, this is, my friend, emergent angle, this is emergent ray. Done. Okay, great. Everyone understood how to make a glass slab. Any trick for sign conventions? Arey bhaiya, FF Gamer, why you are trying to make it my class into a horror movie? Huh? Hi Kalpana. Okay. Sign convention. Hi, hello everyone. Hello. Good evening, Kalpana. Okay, let me tell you. For sign convention, you need to remember just 2-3 things. Okay. First, we have two types of names. Let's say concave and convex. Either it's a mirror or it's a lens. Either it's a mirror or a lens. Now, focal length of concave mirror and lens will always be negative. Focal length of convex mirror and lens will always be positive. This is the one thing you need to remember. Then everything is just normal. You on the left hand side, let's say this is mirror or this is your lens. This is your lens or this is your mirror. This is the only trick, my friend. So on the left hand side, the distances will be negative. On the right hand side, the distances will be positive. Above the principal axis, height will be positive, and below the principal axis, height will be negative. These are the only things you need to remember. The sign of angle of incidence to the sign of angle of refraction is constant. Very good. And Sharmaji just explained Snell's law. Snell's law says that sign of angle of incidence divided by sign of angle of refraction is always constant. Great. Done. Let's move on to the next. We have differentiate between the virtual images formed by a convex lens and a convex lens on the basis of object distance and magnification. Oh, this is where all your doubts will get clear. Okay. So we have to discuss the virtual images formed by a convex lens and a concave lens. So concave lens, and then we have convex lens, right? Now, the one thing we need to discuss about here is the virtual images. Now, there is one kind of lens that always forms diminished image, and that is my concave lens. It is always forming the diminished images. So first is magnification, second case is magnification. It always forms diminished image, but in convex lens it always forms a enlarged virtual image. Second, object distance, concave lens, in object distance is always negative. Concave lens, the image is formed, it diverges, right? So image is formed on the same side of the lens. But convex lens, this forms on this also forms on the same side, right? So object distance remains almost the sign of object image distance remains the same, but we have to talk about object distance. Okay, my bad. We have to talk about object distance. So in here the object distance can be at any point. Object can be at any point, but in convex lens, object should be between F1 and optical center. Done. Very easy. Okay, everyone, very easy. All of you, make sure you are subscribing the channel, because we have so many things planned for you guys. All the live sessions, and tomorrow there will be a big live. Okay. Hey, FF Gamer. Why is that, bro? Naveen, ma'am, please teach me refractive index. Yes, I will. In concave lens, rays of lights are appeared to meet. Yes, static. Correct. Yes, I'm teaching refractive index. Hi, Likhit, how are you? Yes, Joseph, ask it out. Okay, so what is refractive index? Refractive index is actually a measure of how much the ray will bend when it goes from one medium to another. That is fine. That is True, right? Now only one thing that you need to remember in refractive index, there is a one not big but decent formula. So N12 is we write as refractive index of 1 with respect to refractive index of medium 2, and this equals to velocity in medium 2 divided by velocity in medium 1, that equals to wavelength of medium 2 divided by wavelength of medium 1, and that equals to sine of I divided by sine of R. Correct? This is the only formula you need for refractive index. You can simply write it is the ratio of sine of angle I divided by sine of angle R. Okay, Sharma ji, okay. That's not on me. Tell that to CBSE. Hi, Jai Shankar. Okay, yes, Shivana, I am also taking break. Let's just take a break of 10 minutes. Okay, everyone? 10 minutes break for everyone. Come back after 10 minutes and we'll continue after that. Okay? Arey, FF Grammar? Yes, we'll come back, all of you come back after 10 minutes, okay? We'll continue the live session. No, Sharma ji, no one is here in the office to give me chai. Yes. Okay, okay. Come back after some time, fine? I am back. I hope you all are back from your break as well. How are you all doing? Oi, a lot of gossips in the chat. Lot of gossips in the chat. Lot of love flying around in the chat. Okay, we are done with the chapter light. Sorry. Oh, we got the answer as well. Okay, let's start with the next chapter. That is our chapter electricity. Our chapter electricity, the very long awaited chapter by a lots of you. Everyone is like, ma'am, electricity numericals, ma'am, electricity numericals. So let us start electricity numericals, right? We'll start with the easy ones. We'll start with the very basic ones. Yes, Arambian. Yes, exactly. Very good, Sarthak. Are, Sarma ji? Okay, let's start. Okay, a wire of length L is gradually stretched so that its length increases to 3L. The keyword here is what, my friend? The keyword here is what? The keyword here is stretched. The keyword in here is stretched. Why? Because when the wire is stretched, its area decreases. We know that, right? So let us see. If its original resistance is R, then its new resistance will be, okay. Now most of you know how to solve it. I know that. But let's see how to present your answer. That is equally important. Welcome back, Shanku. Ma'am, physics or chemistry? No, Arambian physics and chemistry are a little bit tough. Don't worry. Yes, okay, let's do a little bit faster. Good idea. Okay, so this is stretch. The original length, that is L1, is simply L. Okay, after stretching, the length becomes 3L. So L2 becomes 3L. Great. Then if its original resistance is R, that means R1. R1 is simply R. Then we have to find the new resistance, right? If my length increases by 3 magnitude, the area will decrease by same magnitude, right? That means A2 will become A by 3 if A1 is A, right? If A1 is A, then A2 will decrease by the same amount, length is increasing. So length is increasing by 3, A1, A2 will be decreased by 3, okay? Okay, Joseph. Okay, so R1 comes out to be rho L by A. That is the simple basic formula we know for resistance. So for R2, what will be R2? It will be rho L2 by A2, right? Now L2 is 3L. So rho into 3L and A2 is A by 3. So that will be A by 3. So R2 becomes what? 3 and this 3 goes to in the numerator. So rho 3L into 3 divided by A. Right? Now this R2, let's just solve here. This R2 becomes what? Rho 3 into 3 is 9L by A. A. So R2 becomes 9 rho L by A. Now rho L by A was what? What is rho L by A? That is R1. R1 is rho L by A, right? R2 is 9 rho L by A. So instead of this rho L by A, can I write directly R1? So R2 is 9 R1 and R1 is given as R1 is R. So R2 is 9 into R. Great. Done. So the correct option is option number C. Done. C. Very good, Sharmaji. Great. Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have a voltage source sends a current of 2 ampere A voltage source sends a current of 2 ampere, that means I equals to 2 ampere, right? To a resistance of 40 ohm. Resistance is 40 ohm, right? Connected across it for 5 minutes. Time is 5 minutes. Calculate the electrical energy. Calculate the electrical energy supplied by the source. So, all of you, can you calculate this electrical energy? Can you guys calculate the electrical energy given in this question? Let me know. नहीं हुआ F से FX. Okay, if you can, let me know the answers. Okay, how do you do that? See, electrical energy. What is the actual formula of electrical energy? Electrical energy. What is the formula of electrical energy? Electrical energy is simply power into time, right? And power is, we know power is VI or V square divided by R or I square into R. So electrical energy will be what? I square R into T. That is a very basic formula of electrical energy, right? Very tough. R, this is a very basic formula of electrical energy. You just have to put in the values. But keep in mind the units. Here, time we take is in seconds. We take time in seconds. Here, it is in minute. So, you have to convert the time in seconds first. That will be 300 seconds. Okay. So, this whole is given to us. Now, let's move on to the solution. Solution, electrical energy is simply I square into R into T. Current is 2 ampere, 2 whole square. R is 40 ohm, right? And T is now 300 seconds. Okay. So, electrical energy will be 4 into 40 into 300. That means electrical energy will be, this will be 160 into 300. Right? Oh, wait. Electrical energy is kilowatt hour, right? Sorry. I meant hours. So you have to convert it into hours. So time should be converted into hours. That means 5 by 60 it should be. 5 by 60 will be the hours. So instead of here 300 seconds, time will be 5 divided by 60. My mistake. Okay, so electrical energy will be 2 square into 40 into 5 divided by 60, right? So electrical energy is 4 into 40 into 5 divided by 60. This goes on 12, right? And this is then 3, correct? So electrical energy will be 40 divided by 3. How many of you gave the right answer? 48 joule. How are you getting 48 joule, Joseph? Electrical energy will be in kilowatt hours. Right? Wait. Let me show you. Electrical energy. See, electrical energy is power into time. Correct? Let me show you. See, electrical energy will be power into time. Power is I square into R. This is also equal to I square into R. Right? So, this will be I square RT and its unit is kilowatt hours. Its unit is kilowatt hours. Correct? So, you have to take that, you have to convert that minutes into hours. How will you do that? Divided by 60. Correct? How are you correct? How is 48 joule correct? Let me know. You are just saying I'm correct, I'm correct. Let me know where the mistake is. Arey, how, Joseph? Let me just check. I square is 2 square, R is 40 ohm, time is 5 by 60. It's fine, Sharmaji, it's fine. Correct. You have to convert the time into hours here, because to calculate electrical energy, the SI unit of electrical energy is kilowatt hours. The SI unit of electrical energy is actually kilowatt hours. Okay. Let me just see. Power will be V into I, that will be what? Okay, let us see what we did here. I square into R, that will be in what? Okay. Okay, let's see. So power into time is my electrical energy, right? And this should be in kilowatt, and this time should be in hour, right? And this is my electrical energy. Now power should be in kilowatt. Okay, so power will be, power formula is I square into R. I square into R is 2 square into 40, that will be 4 into 40, that will be 160 watt. This is watt. Okay, okay, great. Now we have to convert it into kilowatts. To convert it into kilowatts, we have to divide it by 1000, right? So power will be 0.16 kilowatt. Done? Power is 0.16 kilowatt. Okay, now you put it here, this is 0.16 and time is 5 divided by 60. This is electrical energy. Now this will be in kilowatt hour. Okay, if you just solve it, this will be 100 and this will be 4, no, this will be 2, 8 is 16, 2, 30, 2 into 30 will be 60, right? Again, if you cancel it, 2 into 15 will be 30, 2 into 4 will be 8, and if you cancel this 1 and 3, so we have 4 divided by 100 into 3 equals to electrical energy, that will be 1.33 something, okay, and electrical energy will be 1.33 into 10 raised to power minus 2 kilowatt hours. Done? Everyone understood? This is 160 into, yes, that is in, ma'am, I am correct. Oh, you were saying 48 joule the last time, Ramesh. On that time you were also saying you are correct. Okay, so yes, this is the first case when you have to find the answer in kilowatt hours. That's how you find answers in kilowatt hours. Okay, now if you have to find answers in joule, electrical energy in joule, so you can simply do it. Electrical energy equals to I square R into T. This time will be in seconds. So this will be 4 into 40 into 5 into 60. Now you will get 48,000 joule. Now this is correct. So your answer will either be 48,000 joule or 1.13 10 raised to power minus 2 kilowatt hours. Both will be correct. Whatever you do in the question, both will be correct. Yes, Shanku, ask the question. Done? Okay, let's move on to the next chapter. We have state 2 applications of Joule's law of heating in domestic electrical circuit. So the 2 laws, very simple 2 applications. First we have is our fuse. So first is fuse. As the current above than the designated limit comes, the fuse melts down and it shows an application of Joule's law of heating, thus protecting our whole house. Okay, and the second is our electric bulbs. The bulbs, the current passes through that filament, that tungsten filament, and for a longer period of time that tungsten filament glows because of the heat. Yes, you can write geyser as well. In the geyser, the rod, it's mostly made up of nichrome, so the current passes, it shows heat. That heat heats up our water, right? Great, very good, Sharmaji. Okay, establish the relationship between the commercial unit of electrical energy and the SI unit of electrical energy. Now, here the main things come. SI unit of electrical energy is what? It is kilowatt hour, right? It is kilowatt hour. And what is the commercial unit? Commercial unit, actually we call it commercial unit is like 1 unit, but that 1 unit is equal to 3.6 10 raised to power what? 6 joule, right? See, that's why I got this for you. Yes, so 1 kilowatt hour equals to 3.6 10 raised to power, this is power, so 3.6 10 raised to power 6 joule. Okay, I have myopia, Shaku. Done? Yes, electric fuse and electric heater or electric iron all are the applications of Joule's law of heating. Done? Great, great. So, electrical energy SI unit is actually kilowatt hour or watt hour, and 1 kilowatt hour is equal to 3.6 10 raised to power 6 joule. How to do that? How to find that? So that is what they are asking, the relationship between SI unit and commercial unit. So 1 kilowatt hour is equal to 1 kilowatt into 1 hour, right? Now 1 kilowatt, now in joules the time is in seconds. So 1 hour, how many seconds are there in 1 hour? 3600 seconds, right? Into 1 kilowatt hour is 1000 watt, right? So this comes out to be 3.6 10 raised to power 6 joule, and which is equal to 1 kilowatt hour. Understood, everyone? Done. Next we have, what was the question? Oh, there is a question. Determine the total resistance of the parallel combination of 3 resistances of 20 ohm, 40 ohm and 60 ohm. That is very easy. 2 ohm, 4 ohm and 6 ohm. Sorry. So you have R1 as 2 ohm, R2 as 4 ohm, R3 as 6 ohm. Correct? So I just have to find the parallel combination. 1 by Rp equals to 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2 plus 1 by R3. Right? So that will be 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 6. You can just take the LCM, and LCM will be 12. So 2 into 6 will be 12, 4 into 3, 6 into 2, that will be 9 plus 2, 11 by 12 will be your 1 by Rp. Done. So Rp will be 12 by 11 ohm. Done. Everyone, I am 20 ohm. No, it was 2 ohm actually. I was confused also. It is 2 and this is ohm, O of ohm. It was 2 ohm, 6 ohm and 4 ohm. Sharmaji, okay? Okay, Joseph. Bye. Done? Okay, let's move on. Yes, oh no, happened with me as well, but it's fine. Okay, let's move on to the next. List the factors on which the resistance of a uniform cylindrical conductor of a given material depends. This is very easy. The factors on which resistance. So resistance, simply what do you have to do? Write the formula of resistance. Rho L by A. Right? Now rho is what? Rho is resistivity, which depends on the material, right? What is the material of my wire? Length is length of the wire, right? Length of the wire, and A is area of cross section. Area of cross section. Done. These are the factors on which resistance of a wire depends. Done? Understood, everyone? Okay, let's move on to the next. We have next question. The resistance of a wire of 0.01 radius. So, radius of a wire is 0.01 centimeter and the resistance is 10 ohm. So, resistance is 10 ohm, right? If the resistivity of the wire is given, resistivity of the wire is 5 into 10 raised to power minus 8 ohm meter. Find the length of this wire. We have to find the length of this wire. Now you guys can do it, right? I'm not solving it. It's just basic calculation. Okay? Just simple basic calculation, right? We can do that easily. Okay, so anyone who is solving, write the answer in the chat or write the answer in the comment section after you are watching slide number 82. Write the answers in the comments. In the comments. Done. Let's move on to the next question. Very basic calculation. R into 10 raised to the minus 2. R into, Sharma ji, what does it mean? What do you mean by R into? You just simply have to use the formula of resistance. R equals to rho L by A. You have rho, you have L, you have to find L, right? You have to find L. You have to find L. You have A. How do you have A? You have R. So that is pi R square. Just find all the values. Okay? Radius ko 10 raised by miles. Okay, okay. Yes, definitely, Sharma ji. Great. Radius has to be multiplied by 10 raised to power minus 2 to convert it into meters. Great. Very good. Okay. Let's move on to the next question. List 2 advantages of connecting electrical appliances in parallel with the mains instead of connecting them in series. Anyone here who wants to answer that question? So, it is very easy. We know that parallel combinations are preferred over series combination. But why? Because in parallel combinations, current is different. So, appliances can operate on different current and they can operate simultaneously. If one circuit breaks, the other circuit will keep on moving, will keep on continuing the current, right? That is it for this. Okay, you clearly know, great, the answer for that, right? Let's move on to the next question. Oh, this is a good question. Okay, let's solve it. First, it says an electric motor rated 1100 watt is connected to 220 volt mains. So, power is given, that is 1100 watt. It is connected to 220 volt mains. 220 volt mains. The current drawn from the mains, we have to find the current drawn from the mains. Second, then we have to find electrical energy consumed if the motor is used for 5 hours daily for 6 days. Easy. What do you think? The question is easy or what do you think the question is hard? Okay, let's solve it. The question actually is very, very easy. Okay, so the first we have to find the current. Now, ma'am, it's simply P is given, V is given. I can easily find I, right? Because power's formula is voltage into current. So, power I have, Power is given as 1100 watt. Voltage is given as 220 volt. Current I can easily find. So current is 1100 divided by 220 volt. 22 and this goes on 5. So current comes as 5 ampere. Done everyone? Yes, the current will be 5 ampere, 6.2 M approximately. Okay, great. Static, great. Yuvan is back. 5 ampere. Great, Yuvan, great. Very good. Now we have to find electrical energy, right? Now see, time is given in hours. So the total time will be what? For 5 days, for 5 hours, for 6 days. That will be 30 hours, right? So energy is basically, electrical energy is what? Electrical energy is power into time, right? Electrical energy is power into time. But power should be in kilowatt and time should be in hours. In here, the power is in watt, 1100 watt. So 1100 into 10 raised to power minus 3 kilowatt will be the power, right? This is the power. And time is 300 hours or 30 hours. What was this? 30 hours. Time is 30 hours, right? So electrical energy will be power into time. That will be 1.1 into 30. Electrical energy will be simply 33 kilowatt hour. Done? Okay everyone, done? Okay, now the next part we have to find the total cost of energy consumed if the rate of 1 unit is 5 rupees. Now remember, 1 unit is actually equal to 1 kilowatt hour, right? 1 kilowatt hour, and we know that electrical energy came out to be 33 kilowatt hours. That means it is 33 units, right? And for 1 unit, the rate is 5 rupees, correct? For 33 units, the rate will be what? The rate will be 33 into 5. That will be 165 rupees. That is your final answer. Done? Great, Sharmaji. Very good. Done? Okay, yes, static, 165 rupees. Great. Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have very important derivation. It is written, write the relationship between electrical resistance and electrical resistivity for a metallic conductor of cylindrical shape, hence derive the SI unit of electrical resistivity. So we have to write the relationship between resistance and electrical resistivity. That is very easy, ma'am. How is this important? But see, this you can write, resistance equals to rho L by A. This we all know. And you have to write in the question paper, you have to write where R is resistance, okay, and rho is resistivity. And similarly for length and area. Done? Write it as length and area of cross section. Now resistivity ho gaya, hence derive the SI unit of electrical resistivity. Now this is where the derivation is important. Now R equals to rho L by A, right? We want rho, so what we do? We'll cross multiply. R into A divided by L will be equal to rho. Done? Now rho equals to, what is the unit of resistance? That is ohm. What is the unit of area? That is meter square. What is length? That is meter. So 1 meter cancels out. Rho will be ohm meter. So what is the SI unit of rho? That is ohm meter. Done? Anyone has any doubt in this question? It is for CBSE, yes. Okay, great. Done. Let's move on to the next question. We have study the below circuit and find effective resistance of the circuit. Can you guys find the effective resistance of this circuit? Can you guys find the effective resistance of this circuit? It's not that hard, you know. What you have to do? Let's start. First, we'll look into the most basic of this. I can clearly see that these are in series. So this will simply be 4 plus 6, right? That will be 10 ohm. Correct? So the resistance circuit comes out to be this, right? It comes out something like this, right? This is 10, this is also 10, this is 10, and this is 5. Now these two are in parallel. So I'll do 1 by 10 plus 1 by 10. This is 1 by R in parallel. So 1 by R in parallel will be what? 2 by 10, right? This is 1 by 5. So RP will be 5 ohm, right? Now if I again make the circuit, that will be this 1 resistance, 2 resistance, 3 resistance, and that's it. All the other two we solved, right? So this comes out to be 4 volt, 5 ohm, 5 ohm, 10 ohm, right? Now these three are in series. These three are in series. So this comes out to be 5 plus 5 plus 10. Total resistance of the circuit comes out to be 20 ohm. Very good, Yuman. Very good. Total resistance comes out to be 20 ohm. Great. Now, what else did they ask? First is done. Current drawn from the battery. Now, battery is given as 4 volt, right? So, battery is given as 4 volt and current resistance we found, that is 20 ohm. Correct? So, total current in the circuit will be what? It will be according to Ohm's law, V equals to IR, Ohm's law, right? So Ohm V is 4 volt equals to I we have to find, R is 20. So I comes out to be 4 by 20, that is 2 by 10, that is 1 by 5, right? So current comes out to be 0.25 ampere. Understood everyone? 0.2 ampere. 0.2 ampere. Yes, I wrote 0.25 ampere. I don't know why. 0.2 ampere. Great. Done? Okay, great. Now what else? Potential difference across the 5 ohm resistor. Which is the 5 ohm resistor? This one, we have to find the potential difference, because this potential difference is actually against the whole circuit. But we know in series the potential difference divides. So now this is in series. We'll have normal current. We'll have the current as 0.2 ampere. Resistance was 5 ohm. It's given, right? So again, by using Ohm's law, V equals to IR, right? So V we have to find. I is given 0.2, R is 5 ohm, right? So V will be 1 volt. Yes, Yuvan, what is your doubt? I actually missed your question, Yuvan. Can you please write it again? No, Naveen, you don't have to remember the value of refractive index. No. Just know what are the basics. For glass, the refractive index value will be definitely more than in air, right? They will 99% they will give you the values of refractive index. CBSE gives you the value of refractive index. For 0.1, if you want to remember, just remember the basics, that 1.5, 1.4 is of glass and all that stuff. Okay? Okay, let's move on. Ma'am, for 2 mark question, is 2 lines enough? no. If you are writing formula and making the diagram with it, then 2 lines is enough. But for just the theory, 2 lines is not enough. You at least should have 4 to 5 lines, or better, write in pointers. Then 2 to 3 points are enough. If you are writing in points, 2 to 3 points are enough. But if you are writing in paragraph, then 2 lines are not enough. Okay? Okay. Okay, Neha. Okay. Hi. Okay, let's move on. Wait, I was thinking that I got you these answers, but okay, let's study. What are the advantages of parallel connection over the series one? In parallel connection, each appliance operates independently. Of course, if one appliance stops working, the others will continue to function normally. In a series connection, if one appliance fails, the entire circuit will be broken, causing all appliances to stop working. We know that, right? Very basic. In parallel, we know that appliances can work independently, and if one appliance broke, the circuit won't be broken. The other appliances will keep on working. Then second, in parallel combination, each appliance receives the same voltage as the mains. That is, again, we know in parallel combination, voltage does not divide. Yes, in parallel the net resistance decreases, which led to efficient supply of electricity. Yes, great, Assam boy. Okay. Okay, hi FF gamer, welcome back after 50 minutes of break. Okay, I just got 10 minutes of break. Okay, so in series connection, the voltage is divided among the appliances, which may cause them to operate at a lower or incorrect voltage, affecting their performance. Very basic, very simple. Oh, Assam boy, you are Sharma ji. Okay, you have joined from a different. Okay, again, all the people who are new here and all the people who are not new here, they have to listen to me again and again. But there is a link in the description. You can click on that link and you will get a free PDF of all the formulas that you need for your physics class 10th board. So make sure you get that. Yes, Sharma ji, you get this formula sheet. Okay. Next question is, an electric kettle rated at 230 volt. Now, potential difference is given as 230 volt and the power is given as 1000 watt, right? Calculate the resistance of its heating element. We have to calculate the resistance of its heating element. We don't have to calculate H here. Okay, that's why it's very important. We have to calculate the resistance of the heating element. Okay. There is a link in the description. There should be a link in the description. Let me see. Let me see. I'm checking. I'll let you know if there is not any link in the description. Okay, I'll ask, okay? Oh, shit. Wait. Just wait for a second. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry for that. Okay, everyone. Just give me 5 minutes. You write the answer in the comments, in the chat. Write the answer in the chat. Just give me 5 minutes. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay? 52.9, Yuvan is saying. Just give me 5 minutes. welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back to me, not you guys were here. Okay, let's solve this question. We have electric kettle rated at 230 volt. Is the live working? Yes. Okay. No, Assam boy, I am here. No ghost can take me. Oh, okay. Okay, let's solve this question. Very easy. Calculate the resistance of its heating element. There you go. Very easy. P equals to, we know a formula of, so basically formula of power is V into I equals to I square into R equals to V square divided by R. So in this we have to find R, we have V and we have P. So can I use this formula? Right? So P equals to V square divided by R. V square is what? 230 volt into again 230 volt and divided by R. R we have to find. P is given as 1000. So you just have to rearrange this. That will be 230 into 230 divided by 1000. Now if this will cancel out, 23 square, that is 529. You remember all the squares till 30, right? And 110, so that will be 52.9 ohm. Yes, very good. I was turning to see that if you guys have written ohm with the question or not. Done? 52.9 ohm. Yes, very good, Sharmaji. Great. You are back from the original ID. Ma'am, Hannah, I was thinking the same thing, FF Gamer. And that too when the boards are there. Just 1 day, 2 days before the boards. Okay, great, good. 3 resistors of 2 ohm, 3 ohm, 6 ohm are connected in series and then connected in parallel. Draw the arrangements of the resistors and find the equivalent resistance of each arrangement. So we have 3 resistors, 2 ohm, 3 ohm and 6 ohm. First they are connected in series, then they are connected in parallel. You might think that this is a very easy question, but CBSE has actually asked this question. Okay. Okay, so how if you have to draw, so simply this is the circuit, this is your 2 ohm, 3 ohm, 6 ohm in series, and if the circuit is something like this, 2 ohm, 3 ohm, 6 ohm, then this is a parallel circuit. To find the equivalent resistance, this is RS. RS will be R1 plus R2 plus R3, that will be 2 plus 3 plus 6, that will be 11 ohm. Great. And for parallel, we know the formula 1 by Rp equals to 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2 plus 1 by R3. Now that goes to 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 6. Again LCM will be 6. 2 into 3 will be 6. 3 2s are 6 plus 6 1s are 6. So that will be 6 by 6, 1. So Rp will be 1 ohm. Done. 11 ohm, 1 ohm. Very good. FF Gamer. Yuvan is saying 6 by 5. Thank you, Selvam. Thank you. I'm very glad that these are useful for you. 1 ohm. Yes, Pooja Maheshwari. Parallel is 1 ohm. Series is 11 ohm. Great, great, great. This class Vishwa will go up to 9:30 or maybe 10. Okay, let's move on to the next. We have assertion reason questions. Oh, we'll have assertion reason questions in our boards as well, so these can be a little tricky. Let's solve this. Yes, tomorrow we will be coming from starting in the morning at 10. You will be having, most probably the order will be almost the same, but in the morning you will have chemistry, then you will have biology, then you will have physics. Okay, so tomorrow the whole there will be one class in which we will be covering the whole physics. Okay. Okay, the bending of a wire is in the form of a coil of several turns, does not affect its electrical resistance. Okay, reason is the electrical resistance of a wire is directly proportional to its electrical resistivity. Is which of the option is correct? D. Pooja is saying D. Okay, and D. All of you are saying D. Great. This is a easy. So D is the correct answer. Yes. The bending of a wire in the form of a coil of several turns does affect its electrical resistance. Right? Okay. Let's move on to the next question. We have 4 identical resistors of 12 ohm are connected in series to form a square ABCD. As shown in the figure, the resistance of the network between the 2 points 1 and 2. Between 1 and 2, what will be the equivalent resistance? Can you guys solve these questions and let me know the answer? I'll wait. Okay, Neetu, that is a hot take on all this, but I don't really know that at this point if you study 11th, that will be a big thing. A, B, 9 ohm. Okay, 9 ohm. The answer is, everyone is getting 9 ohm. You guys are fast. Sharma ji is saying 9 ohm. Great. So what do you do? This is simple. These 3 are in series. So 12 plus 12 plus 12. That will be 36 ohm. Right? Now this hole cuts out and the circuit actually becomes this. This is 36 ohm, right? So 36 ohm and 12 ohm are in parallel. So 1 by 12 plus 1 by 36. LCM will be 36. 12 into 3 is 36 plus 36 into 1. That will be 4 by 36. That will be 1 by 9. So our total R equivalent will be 9 ohm. Very good everyone, very good. Great. Great. Yeah? Oh sorry. What? Okay. Yeah, see, so the trick to solve the complex figures, hi Abhinav, see, every time you are getting a circuit, every time you got a big circuit like this and you are not able to solve it or you are not able to decipher what kind of questions, first you have to just narrow down the circuit to 1 or 2 resistances. What I mean by that, see, these 2 or there is one more resistance here, one more here, one more here, like, but you can clearly see these 2 are in series. If you solve this, it becomes 1, then these 2 will be in parallel. So what you have to do, the very first thing you have to do is to find 1 or 2 resistances that are either just in parallel or just in series. Solve that, then the circuit will start getting easier. Okay? The circuit will start getting easier. Done? Yeah, that drawing was a bit bad. Sorry for that. Need light and electricity numericals separately. There are probably there are recorded videos. Cell, I'll call you Cell. There are recorded videos. Cell, you can go watch that. Okay, I have like 25 light numericals, then some most important electricity numericals. All are there available on the, what do you say, channel. Yes, Yuvan is asking me to go back to the assertion reason questions. Yes, Yuvan. Hanji, yes, Sharma ji, we'll do a circuit questions. Just wait. Yes, Yuvan. What do you want? to look in this question? What is your doubt? To be honest, FF Gamer, let me tell you one thing. All of the students who are talking here, they are actually studying, but they are talking as well, so as you think that they are not studying. Yeah, so see, the bending of a wire in the form of a coil of several turns does not affect its electrical resistance. See, when the wire is bent within several turns, we know that the electrical resistance as the wire is bending, right, the length, the area of cross section changes, right? So that means the resistance changes. See, R equals to rho L by A. Now length of the wire is same, but as the wires get closer or far, the current in them, it hinders with each other, right? So the bending of wire does affects his electrical resistance. Also we say that in our wire, like in this mic wire, we should not bend it much, because that will cause the more resistance in it, right? That's why this statement is not true, and this is, I don't know what. So the electrical resistance of a wire is directly proportional to electrical resistivity. That is true. R is directly proportional to rho. Done? Oh, okay, FF Gamer. Yes, Vinay, what is your doubt? Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have, in an electric circuit, 3 bulbs of 100 watt each are connected in series. We have 3 bulbs, each of 100 watt, and each are connected in series, right? Now, to a source in another circuit, set of 3 bulbs of the same voltage are connected in parallel. Same bulbs, same wattage, but they are connected in parallel, right? They are connected in parallel. Will the bulb in the 2 circuits glow with the same brightness? Justify your answer. Let me know. Will the bulb in the 2 circuits? Yes, Kesavan is saying yes. Okay, what justify your answer, they have said. Okay. Okay, Vinay. Yes, all of you are saying yes. You are saying, will the bulb in the 2 circuits glow with the same brightness? You are saying they will glow with same brightness. Okay, justify your answer. Same glow. Okay. See, both bulbs, this is the circuit. These are 2 bulbs. These are 2 circuits, let's say. And there is one another circuit. Alright? What is happening? Right? And this is the another one. Now, which of these will have same brightness? Which one of these will have same voltage? Which of these will have same voltage? So, see, in this voltage divides. In this circuit, voltage divides. But in here, voltage does not divide. Voltage does not divide. Right? So that means this is getting same voltage. Same voltage. Right? But in here voltage changes. But in the series voltage changes. Voltage divides in between these 3. That means in series voltage decreases, in parallel voltage remains same. In parallel voltage remains same. So brightness, when we talk about brightness, we actually take voltage source better. What we talk about? We talk about power, right? In here we use the formula V square divided by R, right? So power, that means voltage remains same, right? But in here voltage changes, so that's why power is less in this case and power is more in this case. That means brightness will be more in parallel than in series. So they will not glow with same brightness will be less. Now of course you will ask that, ma'am, I square R, why we didn't use I square R, right? Because see, mostly when we talk about brightness, we take that from voltage. It mostly depends on voltage. If we take the same amount, yes, in parallel, Sharmaji, the voltage, the parallel combination, the bulbs will glow with more brightness. Okay? The bulbs will glow with more brightness in parallel combination. Done? Okay, let's move on. See, in series combination, current is same. So, best power formula is this. Same current in all the bulbs, but for brightness, we do take voltage as such. Okay? Yes, Yuvan. Exactly. Since the voltage divides in series, hence the brightness is lesser compared to parallel, as in parallel the voltage does not divide. Correct, very good. And in parallel, voltage is the same quantity, V square by R, voltage does not divide, same voltage across all bulbs. So, the brightness will be more with the same voltage. Okay? Okay. Now let one bulb in both the circuit gets fused. Will the rest of the bulb continue to glow in each circuit? That we know very easy. In series, if when one bulb goes out, the whole circuit will stop. In here, if one bulb stops glowing, the whole circuit won't have any effect. Okay? Done? Yes, we always take we always take voltage for brightness, Yuvan. Okay? Done, everyone? No, static, I don't. Okay. Yes, in parallel, others glow. Okay, let's move on to the next question we have. How is electric current related to the potential difference across the terminals of a conductor? Just a fancy form of Ohm's law, right? How the current related to potential difference? Ma'am, that is very easy. That is simply Ohm's law, that is V equals to I into R. Done? Now, why should an ammeter have low resistance? Why should an ammeter have low resistance? Which second question? Divan, I did tell you. See, if one bulb in both the circuit gets fused, will the rest of the bulb continue to glow in each circuit? So, no. That the answer is no, right? Because we know that in series, if one bulb goes out, the circuit will break and all other bulbs will stop glowing, right? But in parallel, if one bulb short circuit, all other bulb will continue to glow independently, right? Done? Yes, great. Yes, directly proportional, Sharma ji. Great, great. Because current need to be passed by the ammeter. Yes. How do you write this? You will write it something like this, that since ammeter is the device that is used to measure current, and if it provides resistance, that it won't be able to measure the correct quantity of current in the circuit, right? So that is why the resistance of ammeter should be less. If the resistance of the ammeter increases, the reading of the ammeter effect not provide actual reading. Great, static. Very good, very good. Okay, done. Let's move on to the next question, next part. Two VI graphs A and B for series and parallel combination of two resistors are as shown. State which graph shows A series, B parallel combination of the resistors. Ma'am, Ohm's law. Yes, they can ask you, Sharma ji. It's very easy. Ohm's law, all you have to do for Ohm's law, you have to make a resistance, let's say 2 or 3 resistances, and one more wire, let's say this. Now if you want, you can change this wire position. You can connect it here in the first, or then here resistance increases, here resistance becomes 3, right? So, and then you have your battery, you have your key, and all these things, right? Now in parallel of these resistances, voltmeter will be connected. In series, ammeter will be connected. That's it. Very easy. Okay, A wala resistance. A is series, B is parallel. Okay, Yuvan is saying A is series, A is... Sharma ji is also saying A is series, B is parallel. Very good. How you have to write it? You have to write first step to find slope of the given graph. Given graph is y component by x component, that is V divided by I, right? V divided by I. Now second, you have to find value of R from Ohm's law. R from Ohm's law, that is what? V equals to IR, right? R equals to V by I. Now R is also equals to V by I, slope is also equals to V by I. So slope will be what? Slope will be equal to R, right? So more the slope, more the R, less the slope, less the R. If R is more, if R of A, now slope of A is more than slope of B, we can clearly see slope of A, let's write it like this. Slope of A is more than slope of B. That means resistance of A is more than resistance of B because they are directly proportional. So more resistance is because of the series connection, less resistance is because of the parallel connection. Clearly see in these 3 steps how we can clearly understand what we did, right? Okay, done. Let's move on to the next question. We have 4 wires of equal length and of resistance 10 ohm forming a square. We have 4 wires of equal length and for resistance 10 ohm. So this is 10, this is 10, this is 10, this is 10. Forming a square, the equivalent resistance between 2 opposite ends of the square. The opposite ends of the square will be R equivalent. It will be what? You guys tell me. You have to solve this. Very easy. I have also did this before. Solve it and answers in the comment. Answers in comments. Slide number, let's see. Slide number is 108. Oh, slide number is 108. 10. Yuan is saying the answer is 10. Predicted answer by Yuan is 10. Sharma ji is also saying 10. Great, great, great. Okay, ma'am. That's short. Okay. Done? Okay. Next. A battery of 10 volt carries a charge of 20,000 coulomb, 20,000 coulomb through a resistance of 20 ohm. Resistance is given as 20 ohm. We have to find the work done in 30 seconds. Can you find it? Work done in 30 seconds. Let me know. Work done in 30 seconds. Great. Very easy. This question is very easy. Okay. You don't have to think about anything in this question. Okay. Simply we know that work done is equal to potential difference. Potential difference is equal to work done divided by charge. So work done will be what? Work done is voltage into 20,000 coulomb. So that is 2 into 10 raised to power 5 joule. This was very easy. Why it took you so much time? Yeah? Okay. Great. Let's move on to the next question. So the correct answer is 2 into 10 raised to power 5 joule. Okay. Let's move on to the next question. 4 identical resistors, each of 4 identical resistors. Okay, Deadshot is saying C. Yes, you were right, Deadshot. 20,000, 2 lakh, 2 into 10 raised to power 5. Yes, Sharmaji. Great. Okay, let's move on to the next question. 4 identical resistors, each of 8 ohm. We have 4 identical resistors, each of resistance 8 ohm, are connected in series. First, they are connected in series with the resistance Rs. Second, they are connected in parallel with the resulting resistance as Rp. Okay, we have to find Rs divided by Rp. We have to find Rs divided by Rp. Easy. Oh, Shamaj is saying C. Very fast. You are very fast. C. 16. Okay, anyone else? Okay, Yuan is also saying C. Okay, Yuan, you said long ago. Okay. Very easy. Rs, if 4 8 ohm resistances are there, so Rs is, since these are identical resistors, we'll directly use N into R. So N is what? 4, R is 8. That is 32 ohm, right? Similarly, for Rp, now Rp, we know the formula for identical resistors. That is R divided by N. Okay, so R is 8, N is 4, this will be 2. Rp is 2 ohm. Then, now we just have to divide them. We just have to divide them. Rs divided by Rp. Rs is what? 32 ohm. 32 ohm divided by Rp is 2 ohm. So that is 16 ohm. Very good. All of you, good answer. 16 ohm. Next question. Oh, this is a good question. A very tricky question. Very not mind-bending question, but you have to use a little bit of brain to do it easily. Otherwise, you can do it. Okay. 3 cylindrical copper conductors along with their face areas as A by 3 and 3A with the length L, 3L and L by 3 are, compare the resistance and resistivity of the 3 conductors. Now, let me know the answer. Let me know how do you compare their resistances? How do you compare their resistivity? Let me know the answer. I'm sitting for 2 minutes. Ayo. Let me know the answer. You just have to solve the resistances, and you have area, you have length, right? V equals to IR, dead short, forward. Yes, exactly, Sharma ji. Resistivity will be same. Class will be over in a little bit of time, my friend. Okay, let's solve. Simply, you don't have to solve it much. If they asked you in 1 or 2 markers, you just solve. Ma'am, R equals to rho L by A. Here R2 is rho into 3L divided by A by 3. So R3 will be 3 goes up. So 9 rho L by A. And similarly R3, right? How did got R3? This is R2. R3 is rho L by 3 into 3A. So R3 becomes rho L by 9 into A, right? So resistance of R2 is the most. R2 is the most, then R1, then R3. This is how you compare resistance, and resistivity is same. Done? Everyone? Done, everyone? The second resistance is 9 times the first resistance. Yes, Sharma ji, great. And the third resistance is 9 times less than the first resistance. W. Yuan is saying W. What is W, Yuan? Okay, done. What are these sounds you are making, Sharma ji? Okay. Let's move on. Again, you can download the PDF. There is a link in the description. I guess I've asked them to put a link in the description. Ma'am, how can that class end if we didn't do magnetic effects? See, I'll be coming live tomorrow as well, okay? In the tomorrow's live, again, I'll be coming and we'll do all the questions of human eye and magnetic effects of electric current, okay? Don't worry. Before your exam, you won't go while leaving any question. Do not worry. Alex, answer the following questions for a case in which a current carrying conductor is placed in a uniform magnetic field. List 3 factors on which the magnitude of the force of the conductor. Which question? The factors on which? Okay, everyone, let me know in the comment section the answer to Alex's question. Yes, Alex, we'll give you the answer. Factors on which force depends. What were you asking? Okay, let me give the answer. Resistance of a copper wire of length 1 meter, area of cross section 1 meter square, same as the resistance of an aluminium wire of length 1 meter and area of cross section 1 mm square. Is this true or not? And reason is resistance of a metallic conductor depends on the nature of the material of the conductor. What is the correct answer, everyone? Yes, Alex, can you write the question again? It went up in the R3, R1, R2. R3. No, you want? See, the area of cross section is 3A. Yes, Alex, just wait for 1 minute, then I'll give you the answer, okay? Magnitude of force, factors on the magnitude of the force acting on the conducting event. Yes. Okay, see Yuvan, the area is 3a, so area is 3a, L by 3, this 3 comes in denominator, R3 is rho L by 9a, so it is getting divided by 9, so it will be less, right? You brought 9 to the resistance side. No, don't do that. This is the resistance. You can't do 9 into R3. No, that is not resistance. That is not the value of resistance. That will be the value of rho L by A, right? Okay. Yes, Alex. To your question, see, force on a current carrying conductor is actually, there is a formula, Q V cross B, right? V cross B and Q V B sin theta. So it depends on the charge, definitely. It depends on the velocity of the charge, right? It depends on velocity of charge. It depends on the magnitude of magnetic field, and it then depends on the theta, the angle between V and B. Done? Okay, Alex. A is true but R is false. A is true. Sharma ji? Oh Sharma ji, what happened? A is true. A is true. Let me check. Resistance of a copper wire and is same as resistor. A Sharma ji, this is not true. A is false but R is true. Yes, A is false because the wire, aluminum wire is different. See, R is rho L by A. Now length and area is same, but resistivity of copper wire will not be equal to resistivity of aluminum wire, right? So A is false. A is false. R is however true. That resistance depends on the material. So A is false, R is true. D option is the correct one. गलती हो गया मालिक. Okay, Sharma ji, you are forgiven. Done? Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have next question. Here is your next question. Consider the following statements. Ammeter is always connected in series in the circuit. A voltmeter can only be connected in series in the circuit. A voltmeter has low resistance. Which of the following statements are correct? Let me know which of the following statements are correct. Arey no Sharma ji, we'll sleep on 7th March. I listed, Alex, the factors on which if you increase the velocity of the charge, the force will change. If you increase the magnitude of magnetic field, the force will change. If you change the angle between V and B, the force will change. Okay? Consider the following statements. Let me know the answer. C. That short is saying C. Only one. C. Okay, so an ammeter is always connected in series. That is true. First is true. And a voltmeter can only be connected in the series. That is false. Great. A voltmeter has low resistance. Okay, that is also false. Great. That short was right. C is the correct answer. Very good. Okay. Move on to the next question. A complete circuit is left on for several minutes, causing the current connecting copper wire to become hot. As the temperature of the wire increases, the electrical resistance of the wire increases, remains the same, decreases for some time, then decreases. What is the right answer for this one now? Let me know what is the right answer for decreases. Yuvan is saying, okay. Anyone else? A. Deadshot is saying it increases. increases. आपने बोला था, yes. Yes, great. Good thing that you remember. The magnitude on the force will be maximum, Alex, when the angle will be 90 degrees. The theta will be 90 degrees. So it increases, Yuan, actually. So what happens? The complete circuit is left on several minutes, causing the connecting copper wire to become hot. The temperature is increasing, and it is a copper wire, right? Copper wire is a good conductor of electricity. Good conductor of electricity. And remember, in case of good conductors, as the temperature increases, resistance increases. Okay, the electrical resistance increases. Yes, Yuan, there will be more free electrons, but those more free electrons will collide with each other, will collide with the atoms of the conductors, right? So that in turn decreases the current and increases the resistance. Okay, understood? Those free electrons will, instead of going faster, they will collide with each other more, because there are lots of free electrons now, right? So they collide with each other, and hence resistance increases. Okay? Okay, great. Okay, moving on to next question. Electrical appliances with metallic bodies have 3 connections, whereas electrical bulb has only 2-pin connection. 3-pin connections reduces heating of conducting wires. Do you remember this? Bio, you'll have bio class tomorrow, FF Gamer. Okay? Yes, Sharma ji, but you should know the reason as well, right? The CBSE won't give the exact question. They'll give the exact concept, not the exact question. So you should know the concept as well. Okay? If magnetic field and electron will be in the same direction, see, let me just be done with this question. Alex is asking that the electron is traveling in this direction and magnetic field is also in this direction, right? See, current will be in opposite direction. So in current and B, they will be making an angle of 180 degrees. Right? They will be making an angle of 180 degrees. So force will be minimum in this case. Force will be minimum. Why? Because sine 180 is minus, no, sine 180 is 0, right? So F will be 0. Correct? Okay, Alex? Okay. Yes. What is the right answer? What is the right answer of this question? Sharma ji, Yuvan, FF Gamer, Deadshot, B. Oof. B. Deadshot is saying B. Oh, Sharma ji is saying C. Okay, Deadshot is still saying B. Sharma ji, are you still saying C? Okay, okay. Let's see. Electrical appliances with metallic body have 3 connections. That is true. Where electrical bulb has 2-pin connection. Assertion is true. Assertion is true. But reason, 3-pin connection reduces heating of connecting wires. No. 3-pin connections are used to earth the excess charge. Earthing of excess charge on the metallic body. So reason, my friend, is false. Reason is false. Assertion is true. Reason is false. So correct answer is actually C. FF Gamer is saying C. Yes. High altitude, the sky looks black because there are no layers of our atmosphere. So there is no refraction. Right? No scattering of light, right? That's why the atmosphere looks dark. Okay, let's move on. Next we have Name the device used to magnetize a piece of magnetic material. Okay, let me know the device. A device used to magnetize a piece of magnetic material. Device used to magnetize. My net worth is 10 crores, FF gamer. Okay. Solenoid. Sharmaji, there is a better name for this. There is a better name for this other than solenoid, Sharmaji. Radhe Radhe Ayushi, welcome back. Electromagnet. Yes, electromagnet, not electromagnet. Okay, let's see. No, I didn't, Mohinder. I will. Okay. Name the device used to magnetize a piece of magnetic material. See, to say it as a solenoid. Yeah, you can say it as a solenoid. Wait, let us study about it. Okay, so this is a solenoid, and inside it we pass it a iron core which gets magnetized. Now this iron core is called electromagnet, not the device that is used for it. So solenoid was correct. I was just trying to make you say electromagnet. Okay, so electromagnet is the substance, is the iron core that gets magnetized. Solenoid is actually the right answer. You are right. Solenoid is the right answer. Okay, Salmaji, you won. Electromagnet is the iron core that gets magnetized. We here ask the device used to magnetize a magnetic material. Done? So do not do this mistake. Okay. Draw a label diagram to show the arrangement used for the magnetization of a cylinder made of soft iron. We already did that. Okay? धोखा नहीं हुआ है. It's a practice. Okay? Okay. Hello. Guy Sensi, how are you? Not seen you from so many days. Okay, 10 marks for you, Yuan. Okay. I'm great, Guy Sensi. How are you? My name is Aditi Kalaiva. Okay. Thank you, Mohinder. I'm glad this is helpful for you. Hi, Anuj. Yes, dead shot. Next question, obviously. Draw a pattern of magnetic field lines of a current carrying solenoid and a bar magnet. List one distinguished feature between the two lines. So obviously, I'll draw the magnet lines, right? But you will have to tell me the difference, okay? Hooray! Why it went really bad, Sensi? What happened? Okay, let me draw the bar magnet and the lines. You tell me one distinguished feature between the magnetic field lines of these two. Okay? Okay, so a current carrying solenoid and a bar magnet. So solenoid, let's draw solenoid. Solenoid looks something like this. Many turns of insulated copper wire, right, connected to a battery. The positive part is the south pole, the negative part is north pole, and inside these are the magnetic field lines. Outside they go from north to south, inside they go from south to north. Outside north to south, inside south to north. Done? Everyone? Hey, what happened, Sensi? Why did your paper went bad? Which paper was it? English or math? In solenoid, the magnetic field is dependent on, correct? Yes, Sharmaji, great. Okay, now for bar magnet. Next point, Sharmaji. For bar magnet, this is the bar magnet, right? Oops, that's a bad bar magnet. This is a bar magnet, north pole, south pole, and these are the magnetic field lines. Similar to solenoid, but the only difference is north to south, south to north, north to south, south to north. The only difference is it is connected to a battery, it is not connected to a battery. Bar magnet is permanent, solenoid is temporary. You can change the strength of current or magnetic field lines of a bar magnet, but you cannot change the strength of a bar magnet. Yes, bar magnet is permanent magnet, natural magnetic field, while solenoid is temporary magnet. Very good, dead shot. Great, great, all of you, great. Oh, Sharma ji, you got the good set. That is great, that is great. Luck sometimes favors us as well. Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have a big question. The given figure shows the current passing through the straight conductor XY. This is a conductor XY. Copy the diagram and draw the magnetic field lines when current flows from conductor X to Y. We have to draw the magnetic field lines. Now, see, this is XY, and this is a cardboard. You guys just let me know. We all know that the magnetic field lines will be concentric circles. If the current is downwards, just let me know what will be the direction of magnetic field lines. It will be inwards at this point or outwards. At point A, will it be inwards or outwards? Just let me know that much. Anti-clockwise, okay. Yes, ma'am. When class is over, ma'am. The class will be over in an hour or so, okay. I'll try, it will be in less than an hour. Okay, ma'am, please tell me, what do I have to tell you? Gravok. Oh, so many chats, I'm not able to read. Okay, done. Okay, Sharma ji saying clockwise. Last time, Sharma ji, you were the one who said anti-clockwise, or Yuan said anti-clockwise. How to pass in science? Tomorrow we are going live. Chemistry, biology, physics. Do those questions, you will at least pass in science. I guarantee you. Okay? Do those questions with full honesty and integrity. Okay? No, if science paper is difficult like math paper, just go with the basics. Okay, write whatever you know about that. If there is a solenoid question and you don't know anything about that particular question, just write something around solenoid. Okay, you will give small marks. Okay, that's how you approach the question. Yes, kal meet up. Okay, Mohinder. Hi, Billa, you are back. Okay. Let's solve. Okay, so Yuvan Sharma ji was saying clockwise. Let's see, we will be using which rule? We will be using right hand thumb rule. Correct? We will be using right hand thumb rule. This is my right hand, the current is downwards. It goes like this. It comes outwards at point A, it is coming out. So at this point it is coming out, and that means the direction is clockwise. Sharma ji was correct. Very good, Sharma ji. Yes, Mohinder, very good. Thumb rule. Sorry, ma'am, I was using my left hand. See, left hand and right hand, be very careful, okay, Yuan? Left hand will be used for the direction of magnetic field, not for the direction of magnetic field, for the force on the current carrying conductor placed in a magnetic field. Yes, Alex, I will. There are more questions, let's understand all that, right? Now, this question complete, this you understood, everyone? Right? Yes, that short was also correct. Okay, next, name and state the rule used in determining the direction of magnetic field lines in the situation given above. We saw that is right hand thumb rule. right hand thumb rule. Great. Next, state Fleming left hand rule. Using this rule, determine the direction of force applied on an electron entering a uniform magnetic field as shown. Okay, Alex, let's see. First, you have to define Fleming left hand rule. Now, Fleming left hand rule is use my left hand, stretch the thumb, the middle finger and the index finger in a direction perpendicular to each other, where index finger will point in the direction of magnetic field, middle finger will point in the direction of current, and thumb will give you the direction of force. Let's apply it here. See, current is electron is upwards, that means current is downwards, right? Current is downwards, so my middle finger gives the current, so that is downwards. Magnetic field is given by index finger, so that is in the direction of index finger, and B, this thumb will give the direction of force, that is outwards. That is outwards. Understood, everyone? Understood. Outwards. Very good, Sharmaji. Great. Ma'am? Yes, father, mother, child trick. Father is your thumb, that gives the force. Mother is your index finger, that gives magnetic field. And child, that is your middle finger, gives the current. Okay? Now, palm hand rule, I feel like it's a bit of confusing thing. So, you just have, when you have right hand thumb rule, you can use it like this. It can easily work. It works for me. Okay? Yes, this, see, electron is going up, right? Now current is opposite, in the opposite side of electron, so current is coming downwards. Now thumb gives the direction of force, but index finger gives the direction of magnetic field. Magnetic field is in this direction, we can see, right? So my index finger goes in that direction. Current given by middle finger, that goes in downward direction. So force given by thumb is outwards, right? Okay, Yuan? Oh, Sharma ji is saying palm hand rule. Okay, state the palm hand rule, Sharma ji. I actually never used it. I don't like it. State the palm hand rule, then we'll see which is that. Yes, Jyoti. Yes, Jyoti, ask your doubt. Sorry. If you stretch the thumb, forefinger, middle finger, left hand rule, perpendicular, the forefinger points in the direction of magnet field, and the middle finger points, yes, in the direction of current. The thumb will give the direction of force. Hello, anyone from Punjab? I am from Punjab, Dia. What? What do you have to say? Okay. Okay, let's see the next question. We are done with this question, everyone? Okay. Let's move on to the next question. Define the term solenoid. Draw the pattern of the magnetic field lines in and around a current carrying solenoid. Solenoid is nothing but a substance. It's a device which, what is it? When a insulated copper wire is curled around or wrapped in number of turns, wrapped around just air in a numerous number of turns, wrapped in a cylindrical shape very close to each other, then that is a solenoid, right? The magnetic field around solenoid, this is the magnetic, this is the solenoid, right? And this is battery. Positive side is south, negative side is north, and these are the magnetic field lines around a solenoid. Outside it goes from north to south, inside south to north, north to south, inside south to north. Done. First is done. Mark on the pattern the direction of current, that we marked. Okay, direction of, define the term solenoid, draw the pattern of magnetic field lines in and around a current carrying straight solenoid, mark the pattern on the mark on the pattern the direction of current. So what will be the direction of current in here? Anyone who wants to answer that? Okay, open your right hand, put your thumb in the direction of current and the palm will show you the direction of force. That easy. Yes, Sharma ji. It's that easy. So, oh, that is good. Okay, we'll try that in the next question. Okay, let me know the direction of current in this then. Bio is tomorrow, Mohinder. Tomorrow in the afternoon. Okay, now see, again we'll use right hand thumb rule. In right hand thumb rule, what did we use? We had the direction of current and we folded our fingers in the direction of magnetic field lines. We can do ulta, right? Now the magnetic field lines are going something like this, so my thumb will give the direction of current. It is going something like this. It is going something like this. They are going right like this, right? So the current is outwards. The direction of current will be outwards. Done? Done, everyone? The current will be outwards. Anyone has any doubt? Okay, next the direction of field lines near the ends of the solenoid, that we know. This goes in, this goes inside, this comes out, comes out, comes out, comes out. Now on the south side we know it is clockwise. On the south side we know it is clockwise. On the north side it is anti-clockwise. Done? Direction of field lines near the end. So on the south side the direction of field lines will be clockwise, on the north it will be anti-clockwise. Okay? Okay, Mohinder. Done? Next, region where the magnetic field is uniform, that is, we know this is very clearly inside the solenoid, right? Inside the solenoid. Done? Inside the solenoid, the magnetic field lines are uniform. Done? Anti-clockwise. Okay. No, Sharma ji, नींद तो नहीं आ रही है. I don't feel sleepy. You feel sleepy? Okay. How would you make an electromagnet using a current carrying conductor, current carrying solenoid? That is easy, ma'am. We can insert a soft iron core inside the solenoid and that soft iron core will be a electromagnet. Yeah, I was just thinking that at 4:30 I used to get my chai, that I didn't today. I don't know why. Nobody gave me my chai today. Hi Anuj, how are you? I know dead short, but what do you say? We are here to study. Don't forget them. Okay. Competency based questions, Disha. We actually solved it with, on the day before yesterday we did ray diagrams, and before that we did a lots of MCQs, PYQs. So it's like a mix of this. Ma'am, ITD. What is ITD, you want? Hanji Vansh, I am talking to all of you. You guys are in between. What is your Insta ID? What is your Snapchat ID? So how will I talk to you guys about that? Huh? See? What? Dead short. What do I have to do? Mama, 7:30 here. What? It's 9 here, Vansh. Oh, sorry, Yuan. It's 9 here. Just ignore them, dead short. Okay. Ma'am is 2020 sports are tough. Till here we have seen math or stuff. English was easy. Now alternating science can be tough, but science can be easy. Okay, science can be easy as well. We'll have to see. You just clear your basics, okay? Just clear your basics, and that is it. That is all you need for science. Proteins control the expression of various characters. Explain this statement by taking an example of Turner's. Hi, Alex. JJ ma'am will come tomorrow and she will explain you the bio parts. Okay? I am physics teacher. I am so scared of bio. I'll be honest. I'm so sorry. Tomorrow JJ ma'am will come and she will explain all your doubts. Okay? Yes, Sharmaji. Manifestation. Okay, which of the following statements is not true about a bar magnet? It says, oh, who was asking competency based questions? I have some questions for you on competency based. Okay, let's see. It sets itself in north-south direction when suspended freely. It has attractive power for iron filings. It produces magnetic field lines. The direction of magnetic field lines inside a bar magnet is from north pole to south pole. Oh, this is very easy. Very easy. Hey Mayank, this is a class, not a sabji mandi. Okay. Let me know the answer. This is very easy, guys. Come on. D, yes. Sharmaji is saying D. Everyone else? D. Okay. Sorry about that. That shot is also saying B, D. That shot G. Okay, great. D is the correct answer. Very good. Both of you, all of you, whoever gave the answer. Mohinder also said D. Great. Let's D. Okay. Let's move on to the next question. The strength of the magnetic field produced inside a current carrying long straight solenoid does not depend on what? Area of cross section of the tube of the solenoid, number of turns per unit length in the solenoid, direction of current flowing through the coil of the solenoid, material of the core of the solenoid. The strength of the magnetic field produced inside a current carrying straight solenoid does not depend on what? It does not depend on what, my friends? C. That shot is saying C. Direction of current flowing through the array. Okay, nice. B. Okay, Aryan is saying B. Number of turns per unit length in the solenoid. Okay. Sharmaji is also saying C. Great. It's actually it's actually C, because strength of the current, magnitude of the current, it depends. Magnitude of the current, it depends. Number of turns, it depends. More the number of turns, more will be the magnetic field. Right? Area of cross section, it depends. Area of cross section of the tube of the solenoid. That means this area or this area. So it definitely depends. Material of the core of the solenoid, that it definitely depends. Now, it does not depend on direction. If they were given the magnitude, then it would have depended on this. But the direction, the current is going this, the current is going this. The polarity will change, but they asked about the strength of the magnetic field, right? So that is only that. Okay. Yes, hello Anchal, welcome back. Thank you, Vansh. What does that mean? My smile is be like Teddy. Okay, hi Mikasa, how are you? It's been a long time. अगर एग्जाम अच्छा जाए तो मैं आपको oh okay Sharma ji, deal then. Okay, I am a chai paglu, so you have to. Okay. Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have the next question on our screen. Assertion reason question. Oh, I didn't give you the choices. Okay. Magnetic field lines around a bar magnet never intersect each other. Okay. Magnetic field produced by a bar magnet is a quantity that has both magnitude and direction. Is the assertion and reason correct or not? Okay, okay, Vansh. You won. I mean, what you mean? Sorry. No, Ayush. Ashu wasn't here. I'm so sorry. R is false. Yuvan is saying R is false. Dead shot. Sharma ji, I didn't even give you the reasons directly. B. Okay, actually this is true. So, magnetic field lines around a bar magnet never intersect each other. So, assertion is true. We know that. Reason, magnetic field produced by a bar magnet is a quantity that has both magnitude and direction. That is also true. Bar magnet, if a bigger bar magnet, the magnitude will be more. Smaller magnitude, bar magnet, magnitude will be less. But this is not the correct explanation of, A. So, that is true. B is the correct answer actually, even though there are no options. Okay. Draw a label diagram to show the pattern of magnetic field lines on a horizontal whiteboard due to a straight current carrying conductor passing perpendicular through its center. So, what do they want us to do? This. They are saying this, right? Correct? They are saying draw a label diagram to show the pattern of magnetic field lines on a horizontal whiteboard. Let's say this is a horizontal whiteboard. Due to a straight current carrying conductor passing perpendicular from its center. If the direction of current in the conductor is vertically downwards. So this is vertically downwards. And with the magnetic field lines, if we curl our fingers, this will give us the direction of magnetic field lines, and this is what? This is what? Clockwise or anti-clockwise? Concentric circles, yes. So this will be something like this. So we'll definitely have concentric circles. If the direction were, mark the direction of current, right? Okay, so current will be in downward direction. Magnetic field lines, the direction they have asked, Sharma ji. My name is Aditi Vansh. Aditi. Clockwise. So this is downwards and this turns. So this is clockwise direction of magnetic field. Very good. State the right hand thumb rule. If you point your thumb in the direction of current, the curling of fingers will give the direction of magnetic field. That's it. Okay, okay, okay. Hi, Mohinder. I am blessing all the students to get good marks in science exam, in all the exams. Tips are basically paper presentation, do practice, okay, be calm, do not panic, do a good amount of give a good amount of time to the presentation as well. Okay, Mohinder, from tomorrow in the morning at 10 chemistry class will be there, then around 1 bio class will be there, and then again around 5 or 6 physics class will be there. Okay, okay. What? Albatross? Okay. What? Okay, I cannot even read your Comments. Ma'am, Adi has a girlfriend named Janvi. I don't have any advice for your girlfriends and your boyfriends. Good morning, Vinay. So glad that you woke up. Okay, let's move on to the next. We have assertion reason questions. The pattern of the magnetic field of a solenoid carrying a current is similar to that of a bar magnet. Okay. The pattern of the magnetic field around a current carrying conductor is independent of the shape of the conductor. Is this true or is this false? Is this true? Is this false? D. Okay, that short is saying D. Why, Priyanshu? Hey, don't spam, yaar. I'm trying to look for answers. D. That short is saying D. Ayush is saying A. D. A. C. Anyone with B? Okay, C. Sharmaji is saying C. Okay, great. Let's see. A is false, Mohinder is saying. Okay, great. So, the pattern of magnetic field of a solenoid carrying a current is similar to that of a bar magnet. That is true. Assertion is definitely true. The pattern of magnetic field around a current carrying conductor is independent of the shape of the conductor. That is not true, right? Because for straight wire, these are concentric circles. For circle, these goes something like this and they get straight, right? And this something like this, the magnetic field, right? And for solenoid, it's like a bar magnet. So, with changing the shape, the pattern of magnetic field lines is changing, right? So, reason is not true. So, assertion is true, but reason is not true. Reason is false. So, C will be the answer. Yes, Sharmaji, great. All the people who said C, very good. Vinay, what? Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have, what is the difference between bar magnet and an electromagnet? Let's look into it very quickly. I have the answer for you guys. So, bar magnet is a permanent magnet. Electromagnet is a temporary magnet. It does not require electricity to produce magnetism. Bar magnet in itself is a good magnet, but electromagnet requires electric current to produce magnetism. Its magnetic strength is fixed and cannot be changed. Its magnetic strength can be changed by varying the current. We know that, right? It cannot be switched on or off. It can be switched on or off easily. Made of hard magnetic materials like steel, made up of soft iron core with a current carrying coil, right? And it is used in compass, fridge, magnets, toys. It is used in electric bells, relays, cranes and motors. Done? Very easy. Okay. Again, all the people who are here, there is a link in the description. You can go check that out. I guess there are 2 links in the description. First, it has 250 to 300 questions of solved questions. Mind you, 250 to 300 solved questions of bio, physics and chemistry. So, you can go get that PDF. The questions are solved. All the things are solved. You do not need to see anything, right? Let me see the link. They put the link. I remember, bacha. See, the link is there. Go check it out again. The link is there. They have put up the link. Link is there, okay? And you can get all the formulas of physics as well, and one more PDF where you'll have all the science question bank, solved science question bank, there is a PDF. So you can go check that out. Okay, and all of you here like the session. It's 9:15, so show some love and like that session, and subscribe the channel as well. Who of all of you are new? Okay. Oh, people are here from Tamil Nadu as well. Great. Okay, let's move on to the next question. A constant current flows in a horizontal wire in the plane of paper from east to west. The current flows from east to west. As shown in the figure, the direction of the magnetic field at a point will be north to south. See, the direction of magnetic field is given. It is given that it is from north to south. But they are asking at what point? At what point the direction of magnetic field will be north to south? So let me know at what point. Do you know the answer? Do you know the answer to this particular question? We will be using, see, we have to find the direction of magnetic field. So we'll be using right hand thumb rule. That is the catch. Sharma ji, that is the catch. We have to find out of these which will be outwards, not outwards. See, a current flows in a horizontal wire. That means the wire is kept on a paper, on a horizontal surface, not on a board. Don't use your right hand thumb rule like this, or whatever you are using, left hand thumb rule like this. Use it while you're placing a pen on your notebook. Okay, while placing the pen on your notebook, not from the board, right? So the direction of magnetic field at a point will be north to south. So again, this is now north south. So north south will be here, north will be here, south will be here, east will be here, west will be here, right? Now north to south, north south. If this is the current, right, this is the current, so thumb in the direction of current, this, and in below the wire it is going from north to south. Below the wire it is going from north to south, right? Hi Vijay, how are you? Great. So at a point located in the plane of the paper on north side of the wire, on the right side, south side of the wire, directly above the wire, below the wire. So that is below the wire, below the wire. Done? Done everyone? A, yes, no, not A, directly below the wire, it is B. Aryan, it is not A, it is B, because it is below the wire, it is going from north to south, below the wire. Okay? Okay, let's move on to the next question. Hi Jack, welcome back, how are you? I am a little bit tired, but it's fine. Few questions are left, not much. The human eye chapter, although is left, that will do tomorrow. Okay, I will be coming live on 5:36. Okay, so make sure you guys are joining the live. Okay, this question is very important, very important question. Okay, state the rule used to find the force acting on a current carrying conductor placed in a magnetic field. Given below are three diagrams showing entry of an electron in a magnetic field. Identify the cases in which the force will be maximum and minimum respectively. Let me know. Let me know in which case Bio Christie it will be on at 1 p.m. 1 will be maximum, 2 will be minimum. Sharmaji is saying, ma'am, take rest. So yeah. In 20-30 minutes the live will be done with the live. Okay. Okay, so we have to find the direction of force. So from force, we know from force we use Fleming's left hand rule, right? We use Fleming's left hand rule. So everyone take out your left hand and point it in the direction that is given. So electron is above, but we use current, right? Fleming left hand rule says what? Current, it's minimum in 3. Okay, Johan, let's see. So index finger points in the direction of current, index finger points in the direction of magnetic field, middle finger points in the direction of current, then thumb gives the direction of force. So see, electron is upwards, so current will be downwards. Electron is upwards, current is in opposite direction of electron, so that is downwards, right? Now even if it downwards, it still makes a 90-degree angle. So here theta is 90 degrees. So F is QVB sin theta, right? Now theta is 90 degrees. So F will be simply QVB, right? In here the angle is 0 degrees. So theta is 0 degrees. F is 0 in this case, right? And this is somewhere in between. So this will be more than 0 but less than 90. So this will be, the force will be maximum in first case and it will be minimum in third case. That is 0 force, and here the force is QVB. Done? Any doubt? Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have assertion reason question. Everyone, let me know the answer fast, quick. The strength of a magnetic field produced at the center of a current carrying circular loop increases on increasing the number of turns in it. Okay, the reason: the current in each circular turn has the same direction and the magnetic field due to each turn then just adds up. Is this true or not, everyone? Okay, Mohinder is saying A. Everyone else? That shirt is also saying A. Okay. Okay, all of you are saying A. So that is true. Both A and B are correct, and these are the correct explanation of A. Assertion and reason are true. When there is a circular loop, the direction is something like this, and when you keep on increasing the turns in all of this, the direction will be like this. So it just adds up. Okay. Okay, great. Yes, Upasana, this is A. Okay, let's move on to the next question. We have the resultant magnetic field at point P situated midway between parallel wires, each carrying a steady current I, is in the vertically upward direction, in the same direction as the current in the wires, 0 in the vertically downward direction. Current is like this. In here it's like this. Down the current is like this. So what will be the direction of magnetic field at P? Let me know. What will be the direction of magnetic field at point P? Which question, Mohinder? This one or the previous one? C. Okay, that shot is saying C. Yeah, I will explain. Ma'am, रात हो गई यहाँ पर. Okay, Sharma ji. Just give me 10 more minutes. Okay? We'll end the live in 10 minutes. Don't worry. Give me the answer to this. C. Okay, what they are saying, the resultant magnetic field at point P is situated midway between two parallel wires. So there is a point and these two wires, and in these two wires the current is in this direction. So we have to find the magnetic field direction. So we will be using right hand thumb rule. Okay, so current in this direction, magnetic field goes in and comes out. So because of the above wire at point P, the magnetic field is coming out. It is coming out, right? Now because of the below wire, the magnetic field is going in. It is going in. it is going in, and since it is equidistant from these 2 points, this is coming out, this is going in, so total will be 0, right? So the exact answer is 0. Yes, total internal reflection does happen when rainbow forms. Yes, you are true. You are correct. Yes, C is the correct answer. Yes, just 5 more minutes. Okay, let's move on to the next question. How many questions are left? Bit of a questions are left. Okay. These are very easy. Let me know. First, name the poles P, Q, R, S of the magnets in the following figures A and B. Magnetic field going out and it's coming in. At what poles, on which poles does the magnetic field go out and come in? Right? So, P, the magnetic field going out. This coming in. So, outside, that means it is always north. This is south. So, P is north. Q is, however, south. RS, see, from RS, R to S, it is going inside the conductor, it is going from R to S. So that means it is going from south to north. So R is south, S is north. R is south, exactly, Mahinder. S is north. Great, great, great. Okay. Let's move on to the next question. Distinguish between the term overloading and short circuiting. Very, very, very important question. Very, very, very important question. So, overloading occurs when you have a multi-pin plug and you connect so many devices in that, single multi-pin plug. So, that is called overloading. We are extracting so much current than it's available. It occurs when too many electrical appliances are connected to a single circuit, draw more current than the wire can safely carry. Then, short circuiting on the other hand, it occurs when live wire gets in direct contact with the neutral wire and lots of current flows which damages the wires and results into insulation failure. The total resistance of the circuit becomes low in overloading because many appliances are connected in parallel, right? So, lots of current flows that harms our devices. Okay, then the resistance in short circuit becomes almost zero instantly, causing a sudden surge of current. In this, it causes overheating of wires, may lead to melting of insulation. In short circuit, it produces a very large current suddenly, which can cause sparks, fires, damages to appliances. Then, next, it usually happens when high power devices like heater, AC, iron are used together in one socket. Current increases gradually. Okay, but in short circuiting, it usually happens due to broken wires, loose connections, damaged insulations. Current increases instantaneously and violently. Need to use earth wire. That is not in this case, Mahinder. That is in the case of excess charge that is present on the outside of our metal appliances, right? That earth wire is used in that. Okay, then next we have show the polarity acquired by each phase. Oh, we have done this so many times. Write the answer in the comment section. Answers will be in the comment section. We did this so many times. Which polarity will the this acquire? Slide number 138. Slide number 138. Okay. Okay. Let's move on. Mention two methods to increase the strength of the magnetic field inside the coil. These are very, very important. Okay, two methods to increase the strength of magnetic field inside the coil are increase the current flowing through the coil. Obviously, if current increases, then the magnetic field strength also increases. Increase the number of turns. As the number of the turns increases, magnetic field strength also increases. Okay. Next we have what is meant by the magnetic force. Name and explain the rule to determine the direction of force experienced by a current carrying conductor. Okay, so magnetic force is simple. Magnetic force is the force experienced by a moving electric charge. Magnetic force is a force experienced by a moving electric charge, a current carrying conductor or a magnetic material when it is placed in a magnetic field. Okay, done. Now what is the force? What is the rule we use to determine the direction of force? From force we knew that is Fleming's left hand rule. Fleming's left hand rule. Okay, done everyone. Okay, next we have how does this force gets affected on doubling the magnitude of current? See, force has two formulas, QVB sin theta and ILB sin theta. So this I is current. If current doubles, force also doubles, right? Then reversing the direction of current flow, the polarity reverses. The polarity, the direction of force, not polarity, the direction of force also reverses. Done. Then reversing the direction of magnetic field, that also reverses the direction of force. Directly proportional. Yes, these are directly proportional. Yes, Mohinder, great. Okay, next do we have some more? Study the diagram given below and answer the following questions. Why do the iron fillings arrange in such a pattern? Because these are the pattern of magnetic field. They define the pattern of magnetic field. What does this pattern demonstrate? It demonstrates that magnetic field lines, it demonstrates magnetic field lines around, it demonstrates magnetic field lines around the magnet, okay. Then we have, why do the iron fillings near the magnet seem to be aligned in a shape of closed curves? Why? Because magnetic field lines are closed curves, right? Okay, great. Next we have our last question of the day. PQ is a current carrying conductor in the plane of the paper as shown. Find the direction of the magnetic field produced by it at point R and S. So the current is in the downwards direction from P to Q. Yes, so you have to tell the direction of magnetic field lines at R and S. How you will do that? Magnetic field lines, right hand thumb rule. So you take your right hand thumb rule, in the downward direction it is coming out. So at R, the direction of magnetic field lines will be outwards and it is going in. So at S, it is inwards. Right? Then given R1 is greater than R2, R1, this R1 is definitely greater than R2. R1 is greater than R2, right? So where will be the strength of magnetic field larger? Ma'am, the strength of magnetic field is inversely proportional to the distance from the conductor, right? So if R1 is more than R2, R1 is more than R2, so magnetic field at R1 will be less than magnetic field at R2. Done? Okay, that is it for today. Live, we have completed 3 chapters: light, magnetic effects of electric current and electricity. Right? That is it for today's live, everyone. All of you were great. All of you were giving so many good questions, good answers. All the best for your session. Tomorrow we will be coming again live at 10 a.m. in the morning. 10 a.m. it will be chemistry. Then 1 p.m. it will be bio, then 6 p.m. it will be physics. Okay, we'll do whole revision of the whole science. Okay, and one more very important thing, there is a link in the description for 300 questions, 300 solved questions, 300 solved questions of chemistry plus bio plus physics. So go check that link out. It is very, very important. It will be very important for your exam on 25th. Okay? Thank you, Mohinder. Okay, that is it, everyone, for today's live. Bye bye, tata, see you tomorrow.